Hello. Hi there, chat. Oh my god, and there's already an ad break. But hi there. This is, welcome to another late night stream. It's been a while, huh? Um, but, yeah, apparently there's an ad that's gonna start in, like, a minute. I'm glad I'm at least being warned about them now. But, 30 seconds. Yeah, I'll turn on the camera after the ad's done. Which should hopefully only be another 30 seconds as well. But yeah, it likes to start. I find that Twitch likes to run ads at the start of the stream, which makes sense to be fair. But yeah. Anywho, yeah. Hope people are doing well, and hopefully this should give people enough time to come on in. All right, this is a sub only 20 seconds. Okay. Y'all get to hear me do things while not muted. Oh, okay. 4, 3, 2, 1. My community is back! Oh my god, and there's how many of you in here? 2. Hey, the first couple people to shuffle on in here, y'all are the real ones. But let me show my face now. Hello, and welcome! I am back from Barbenheimer. I don't know if anyone saw my tweet. Actually, I can check on my phone. Alright, no one saw my tweet. But yeah, I did the funny thing today. I saw Oppenheimer, and then I saw Barbie. I don't know if you can actually read what these are, but the tickets. I did. I like I posted this on like my personal social media, and then I like scoured to be like, okay, is there anything out in here that can dox me on this ticket before I put it out on twitter.com. There really wasn't much, but I did take care to like hold the one part that might have a little something, but you know, thankfully it's nothing. But yeah, I saw Barbenheimer. Both movies are really good. Oppenheimer was more or less what I expected. It's kind of what you would expect from an R-rated Christopher Nolan film. It's interesting to see Nolan transition as a creator, where it feels like earlier in his career, he really wanted to make stuff that was like mind-bending for the sake of being mind-bending. And he seems to be, between this and Dunkirk, he seems to want to do more like historical type stuff. I say that, and then there's Tenet, which is in the middle. So I guess he hasn't. I guess the whole mind-bending part still hasn't left him, but it's interesting seeing him toy with more historical stuff. I did like it more than Dunkirk myself. But yeah, you know, Oppenheimer was good. Barbie, though, oh my god. I was not prepared for Barbie to get existential. It's real. I didn't see a lot of the marketing for Barbie. All I knew is that Barbie and Oppenheimer were coming out around the same time. I saw like one of the trailers, and I'm like, okay, the movie looks like fun. I like Margot Robbie. I like Ryan Gosling. I think Michael Cera's funny. And so I figured, you know what? Yeah, I'll see it. And just for the meme, I'm gonna watch Oppenheimer and Barbie on the same day. And they were both really good. Honestly, would highly recommend. Like, okay, here's the thing. I'm the kind of guy who would watch Oppenheimer no matter what, but I would only see Barbie if I was going with a group of friends. Coming back from seeing the movie, though, if I'd known about it what I know now, I would have seen Barbie no matter what. Barbie is that good, yeah. I'm not gonna say which one's better because it's like the ultimate apples versus oranges thing, but yeah. But for tonight, we're not just gonna be talking about Barbenheimer, even though I could. As per usual tradition for a late night stream, I have an adult beverage here with me. This is... Oh, fuck. I just poured an arbitrary amount of gin into a tall glass, and then I filled the rest of the glass with lemonade. It's that kind of night. Yeah. And of course, for actual hydration, I do have my water bottle, so don't worry, I am safe. Drink responsibly. For legal reasons, I have to say that. Yeah. Oh, but another thing that I'll do... Let me make sure my address isn't on here so I don't dox myself. Okay, my address is on here, so I guess I can't show that. Okay, my thumb is covering it. I got a box. I got a box with some stuff in it. Y'all want to take a guess what's in this box? To like the 2 people that are here. I don't know if you can hear the box cracking open. Maybe you can, maybe you can. Oh. It's Pyra and Mithra! Yo! These are the last amiibo I want. Okay, they're the last amiibo to ever come out, but I also really wanted Pyra and Mithra, because I play with these characters in Smash, and I really enjoy them. They're 2 of my favorites to play as. I say 2, like, they all are just one character. Okay, 2 things. 1, welcome, Bruce. 2, I don't think you did the emote right, because it didn't even show. Not only did it not show up on 7TV, it didn't even show up in chat. But I think there's 1 too many S's in there. Wait, do I have an Amumu sub? I think I do. No, I don't anymore. It expired. Damn it. Okay. Oh well. But yeah. Anywho, yeah, I meant to show this on stream yesterday, but I forgot. So I guess we're doing it now. Yeah. This is, you see, the meta for content and stalling isn't, because, like, okay, I mean, okay, I was literally just about to describe what stalling is normally, but I'm basically learning. Your sub expired 1 minute ago. Aw, damn, that does feel bad. I've always known what stalling is when streaming, but now that I'm actually, like, a streamer, I can actually articulate how it's done. Because I was about to be like, oh yeah, you know, this is what I'm gonna do for stalling. Then I realized, wait a minute, that is just stalling in general. What you do is, you, like, organize your content by how interesting it is, and you put the least interesting stuff first, so that way you let more and more people come on in. Okay, because this is 2 amiibo instead of 1, the box is actually massive. Or the packaging, I should say. Alright, I may... chat? Now, up here, on my, shelf, I have a row of all the amiibo that I own. I have Snake, Chrom, Joker, Byleth, and Sephiroth. There is a... there's a non-zero chance that I might not be able to physically fit my amiibo, my new Pyra and Mithra amiibo on here. Oopsie. It's fine. We will cross that bridge when we get to it. For now, I will have Pyra and Mithra more visible here. Okay. Man, imagine... So, okay, my roommate has every single Smash amiibo in existence. And, he has a special, like, amiibo cabinet shelf thingy specifically dedicated, like, to, showcasing amiibos. And he's finally completed the collection with Pyra and Mithra. Because Sora is all but confirmed not to have one. Anyway, here's Pyra. I don't know how good quality the camera is, like, showing it through, but yeah. Okay, also, did the song end? Oh, it has been about 10 minutes since I started that song, huh? And then here's Mithra. They also, this is the version of the characters wearing tights. Frankly, the tights make them look better. I'm gonna be real. I don't know if it's ever been said, but I really like their designs in Smash. I've started Xenoblade 2. I have yet to meet Mithra myself, but obviously just from one, being on the internet, and two, having friends who are very passionate about Xenoblade 2. Uh I do know who both these characters are. Am I gonna play Satori Marsh Knight again? Yes, I am. Alright, there we go. But yeah, also I like this lighting because you know there's because there's for night streamers I do this, but then you literally can't see anything. And then my old setup would have me be like this, where it's like, oh, flashbang. But this is like this. It's subdued enough that it still feels dark, and that I am still streaming. Like you feel the time of day in the lighting, but is also bright enough that you can still see things and me. I am curious how this light is bouncing off. Oh, I see. Okay, it's bouncing off from there. Curious. Yeah, because it just looks like this really foggy light on this side. But okay, it's everything up until my monitor. Oh, and it's at that level. Okay. Alright, fascinating. But yeah. This and this. Yeah. I will show it again on stream as more people show up. It's been a while since I've done a late night stream, so I don't know if people are still gonna show up. Obviously, I hope they do. Yeah, one of my friends decided he has a very high investment into his stream setup, and it always like confuddled me that he didn't really care. If not, that he didn't care, so that he specifically didn't want people to show up to his stream, but at the same time wanted it to be public. Because I do know that you can have private Twitch streams. That I do know is a thing where you can only stream to a specific audience. However, he also wanted to interact with randos, and I found that was a very interesting way to go about it. Okay. Also, I'm gonna level with you, chat. Daily reset is in an hour and a half. I ain't done my Genshin dailies yet. Yeah, it's like that. However, again, since this is since we are playing Genshin, I may as well milk the Genshin Twitch event for all it's worth. And also, my camera's no, it's fine. The camera's massive because until we get to 16, the main focus for the gameplay is me because I'm just that egocentric. Also, Halar. Okay, wait, I have to ruin this dude's level. Wait, Bruce, are you here? Please tell me you're still here. I need you for this. Wait, I think I have to kill birds. I got good sign, and I need to ruin his love life. This is very important. Also, I think the music is a little loud. Yeah, as always, get Archer, indeed. Oh, I think I have to shoot the birds on this. Yeah. No, I remember I messed this one up last time because I just went and I scared the birds away. I didn't realize you had to actually, like, shoot them. Okay. Wait. This is actually... Okay. Mom said, hey, why did you do that? Alright, we did it. Alright. Okay, Bruce, what about this one? Okay, wait. Actually, I realize I can pull up Paimon.moe. We are sweating this hard because that is what we do. Wait, hang on. Stone. Oh, no, it wasn't Hero's Journey. It wasn't Memories of the Heart. Oh, it's Stone Harbor Nostalgia Series 1, yeah. No, it wasn't Series 1. Wait, which one was it? Was it actually just... Is it in Wonders of the World? Oh, it is Wonders of the World, yeah. Okay, I killed the pigeons. Okay, blow away the leaves or burn. Dead leaves are all gone. Alright, cool. Okay. Alright, there we go. Now we go back to Jiwa. Alright, so now all I have left are... I need to... scare the dogs away and or harvest or kill the fish or cat. Oh god. Alright, so we just have to kill more animals or scare away some dogs. So either way, animal abuse. All to ruin this dude's love life. Well, it's... You know, you could have had something really philosophical about how it's easier to break someone down than to build them up, but the fact that the opposite's true means that, man, you gotta... means like, no, it's easier just to not be a prick, but we're still gonna be a prick. There's still so much pain in the world because people put effort into being a prick. Ooh. Damn. There is see boundless potential. Oh. I was the turning point. You don't tell me. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, sorry, buddy. Alright, we're halfway through that daily. Alright, and in typical Genshin fashion, I don't anticipate there being more than one achievement daily. Cool. Hey, chat, so... would anyone here be interested in a tier list later this evening? Because... I came back... Sorry, my day today was we did Barbenheimer. Then we got dinner. And then we came back home and I took a shower. And while I was in the shower, I had a literal shower thought for a content idea. And my content idea is Christopher Nolan film tier list. Because I am one of the few nerds that has seen literally every single film by this man now. I've there's 11 now, right? Yeah, I think there's 11. Because Interstellar was 9, Dunkirk was... or 12. Either 11... We'll find out. There's either 11 or 12 films. Okay, wait, you know what? There's The Following, there's Insomnia, there's Memento, there's Batman Begins, there's The Prestige, there's The Dark Knight, there's Inception, there's The Dark Knight Rises, there's Interstellar, there's Dunkirk, there's Tenet, and there's Oppenheimer. Okay, 12. I've seen all 12 of his films. So I believe that I am qualified in making a tier list. And because I've seen all of them, then we clearly know that my opinion will be objectively correct. Also, wait, no way. No freaking way that Abyss Mage died that quickly. It had a Hydro or Cryo Shield. What? Okay, whatever, we'll take it. The less time I have to do chore work in this game, the better. Okay. What's really... Oh, hello, Extreme. I say that. You know, sometimes I wonder, like, okay, I see Extreme come on there, and then other times I see Silver on there, and I'm like, man, I wonder if they're lurking in my stream. But okay, with Extreme, I'm pretty confident he's always lurking in the stream. With Silver, I'm like, maybe. He's mentioned he's lurked a couple times. Oh god, there was, okay, so, I have a friend who, does not stream on, does not stream on Twitch, like, as a streamer. They would stream on Discord, however, they don't own a capture card, and they play on console, and so because of that, they have to stream to Twitch, and then I watch their stream while on Discord call with them, and I see their gameplay with a delay. And, because of that, I saw them, that's how I saw them play Elden Ring. And because of that, they were my most watched channel of 2022. Because I really wanted to watch this person, like, go through stuff in Elden Ring, and I watched more of their channel than I did literally anyone else. Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh, 3 more days until Kokomi Banner comes out. Oh shit. Alright. Chat. Kokomi polls coming this Tuesday. And maybe, just maybe, I might start taking this event a bit more seriously. Okay, how about this, chat? I will stream I will try to stream the event Monday. Yeah, and like try to see how much I can bust out the story, get the gameplay done, get as many Fremos as possible, and then Tuesday, when Kokomi comes out, we'll have Fishing Stream 3. And I call it a fishing stream because, well, it's Kokomi. Like, yeah. We're getting, like, if we're trying to, like, reel in a Kokomi, that is literally just fishing. Also, I've been spending my resin in this domain because, 1, better Edo and Albedo artifacts, and 2, it gives me a build for Kokomi when she's not in Hyper Bloom or Bloom. I say Hyper Bloom. What I mean to say is just Vanilla Bloom. Actually, not even Vanilla. Nilu Bloom is anything but Vanilla. Okay, come on. I love this, like, really peaceful Xenoblade music. And you see, like, the imagery that it's being associated with, and it's, like, this giant metal electric wolf. Alright, I will do 2 runs of this just so that I can condense the resin and call it a day. Alright. And then we can go back to just chatting, and maybe I'll make the tier list. Okay. I say that, I don't think there's any tier list that would even have Oppenheimer on it. Maybe they do. I don't know, people are fast, or probably people anticipated such content ideas, and, like, just already on Tier Maker made tier lists with Oppenheimer on them. Okay. GG. Cool. I love how I pulled Al-Haytham to be the main DPS of this really busted party, and yet for the most part, he ends up just being the cheerleader for the rest of the party. I even got him a fancy 5-star weapon and everything. Okay. Woody please. Ooh. Ooh, badge. I actually did, earlier today, I actually did get a double crit feather from Husk. Unfortunately, the third stat was HP percent, and the fourth stat that it rolled into was Elemental Mastery. I plus 15'd it, which is basically plus 12'ing it, and both the extra rolls went into the two stats that were not crit. So I didn't give him to Ito because his current feather is pretty good. It's not great. If the HP were defense percent, and if it had rolled into that defense percent instead of attack percent, that would be a lot better. But it could be worse. It could be a lot worse. So we take those. I'm trying to figure out in my head what the math would have been. Oh, it's a low roll and a min roll, I think. 5.4 plus 6.2. Yeah, and then with yeah, okay, cool. Oh, okay, wait, hang on. So my Ito, because I want him to be like the cool kids, I decided to give him a... Got him this, so I got this, which is one of the best artifacts I have on this account. Then I got this. And it rolled decently, so, and it's on set. The only tricky thing is that he has no energy recharge otherwise, but then I realized I have this. Crit rate is still a little low, so ideally I would like him to have a crit damage circlet with a bit more crit rate on the subs, but yeah, for now he's good. Yeah. Anyway, let me just... oh, fun. I'm just gonna condense my resin real quick, and then we'll be out of the Genshins for the time being. Okay. So I'm a daily stuff. Wait, have I done all my weekly things? Okay, I'm almost at the limit. I'm gonna, yeah, alright, I'm gonna hit the limit. I didn't do my I am, like, actually... Okay, people talk about burnout from Genshin. I don't know if I've talked about this on stream. Also, you can't even see because my face is so big. I am actually burnt out of this shit, the TCG. That's, like, where my burnout's manifested. Not in, like, the game itself, but just TCG. Okay. I will close out of this for now. Alright, and now let me make my face even bigger. There we go. Hells yeah. And... Okay. Now I'm gonna swap back to just chatting. Okay, chat, now. How... I kind of feel passionate. Not passionate, but like, the more I think about it, the more I think this is a good idea. Is it a basic bitch, lazy idea? Actually, no. No, I don't think so. The more I think about it, the more I realize how many people actually have seen every single Christopher Nolan film. Like, and who also, like, streamed to twitch.tv. Okay, hang on, let me just do monitor. Let me bring the black bars back. Okay. Also, because I am an attention whore, I'm making my face really big. Yeah, okay, no. But yeah, we're doing this. Okay, now let me see if this exists. Hopefully this does. Christopher Nolan movies tier list. No, okay, I found one that... Okay. I found one, but it does not include Oppenheimer, sadly. Hang on, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Huh? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This one doesn't have Tenet or Oppenheimer. What the fuck? Okay, I found one that has Tenet. Oh, Christopher Nolan ranked with Oppenheimer. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, alright. This has all of them. Okay, chat, here we go. Alright, let me make my face a little smaller because... yeah. Okay. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna bet. Okay, I don't think we need this many tiers for 12 films. But I do think we should keep some of them. Let me just. Oh wait, no, I keep clicking the arrow. Just delete row. Delete row. Oh, maybe I didn't need to delete all of them, but it's. Hang on. Add a row below. There we go. And we'll make that one greener. Wait, no. Okay, hang on. We'll make this one greener. Alright, so. I have to go S. No, don't. No, enter. A. B. C. D. Okay. And I'll say, oh god, I have caps lock on. Is best. A. Solid. B. Aight. C. And D. Bad. There, I don't think we need to complicate it any further. But yeah, there we go. This is the tier list. Also, I can make myself even bigger now. Hells yeah. Okay, let's go in chronological order of his film. All right, wait. Also, hold on one second. Excuse me. The music is music feels a little off to me right now. Also, wait. Let me check something else real quick. Okay. All right. So, what's an explosive song that I can play that won't get me DMCA'd? All right, wait. I'm thinking something from Batman might be something that's like Nolan appropriate, and I'm seeing Batman movies on here, which makes me think maybe something from the Arkham soundtrack. Arkham City main theme. Okay, this song is called Predator, and it's 7 minutes long. You know what? This will do. This will do. Okay. Alrighty. So. Alright. Now, his first film was this one called Following. I saw this a long time ago. This movie is not his best. There's really not too much to say about it. It's a very simple concept that seemed interesting in theory, but then I remember like seeing the whole thing put together just kind of made me feel like, and seeing that this is literally the name of one of the tiers, it's, Now, okay, wait, I need to remind myself what came out first, Insomnia or Memento? Insomnia was 2002. Memento was 2000. Okay. Memento is at the very least an A-tier film. It's really good. At making you really empathize with the main character. If anyone does not know about Memento, Memento is a film that starts off at point Z, and like if we're organizing this timeline alphabetically, like point A being the beginning and point Z being the end. The film starts at point Z, and then it cuts back to point A, and then point Y, and it's told that way on purpose because the main character has short-term memory loss. They lack the ability to form new memories. And everything that's taking place in the chronological first half, so like points A, B, and C that are in chronological order, that's the exposition. That's the main character on a phone call explaining his condition to somebody. And then we cut back to like point Z, where you see him at the end of the film. And then we go back to more exposition. Then we go back to point Y, where it's 5 to 10 minutes before point Z. And the thing is, we know what's coming next, but we don't know how we got here, because neither does the main character. Because again, he cannot make new memories. There's nothing he can do. And so, yeah. Now, the only thing is that I don't think the movie really had okay, not every story needs a message, though I personally appreciate ones that do. Granted, it also has been a couple years since I last saw this one, but I don't remember there being like a theme or a message. However, I do think that in concept it was still like watching the film for the first time, and then like piecing, because the big oh shit moment happens chronologically in the middle, which when you see the film is at the end of the movie's runtime. And for a watching experience, it was, yeah, some of his best. And I feel like a lot of like Nolan's strengths lays in his presentation for a lot of stuff of just visually showing like the oh shit things. And I think this is kind of what established him as like an auteur. I don't know if I would go as far as to say that it's one of his best, but it's definitely up there. I'm gonna put this at a high A tier with potential to maybe be bumped up to S. Okay, after this was Insomnia. So I believe he did not write this film, though he did direct it. Now I'm putting in B tier for now. Let me just verify. Let me not spread misinformation. Oh no, he did write it. Okay. Yeah, Insomnia is another good film. I liked it. It has a really okay. Now, Nolan really likes hiring specific certain actors repeatedly, and for his first 3 films, I don't think I'd seen any of them. It wouldn't be until his next film that he actually would start using all these new actors. But the reason why I bring that up with this one is because this film has actors who, despite not being Nolan regulars, are still very acclaimed in their own right. I'm talking Al Pacino and Robin Williams. It's a very unorthodox role for Robin Williams as well, because usually Robin Williams plays like more like wholesome dad roles, whereas in this film he's kind of just a dude. And I think it was, yeah, it's interesting seeing him in that sort of way as opposed to his regular sort of deal, but that's not really much to do with Nolan. Now the premise of this movie is a guy is chasing, Al Pacino as a cop is chasing a serial killer in Alaska, but it's also the middle of summer, so the sun never sets, and so because of that he develops insomnia, because he can't, there's too much, the sun's always shining, you can't go to bed if there's light shining on you. So I don't want to say this, I kind of want to put this in A as well. Really good. It's not as good as Memento, but really solid film overall. I will say this kind of feels, with a lot of Nolan's films, there's definitely like a signature to him, like you can detect his style, and I felt like this was where the style was the least present. It feels like the most like a traditional movie from the early 2000s. Still a good movie, but if I didn't see the credits, I wouldn't have known that this was a Christopher Nolan movie. Alright, next up is Batman Begins. Okay, now I think this movie is kind of underrated. However, it's definitely not his best, and there is enough stuff in it that I don't want to put it at solid. I feel like a lot of middle Nolan dialogue is characters talking at each other, and characters who feel very, I don't know, because I remember I saw the Dark Knight trilogy, and I've seen like literally all the rest of them, and it feels like the era from, okay, at least the Dark Knight trilogy plus Interstellar plus Inception. Okay, I'm not quite sure how to articulate this. Now the more I say it, like, it feels like it's very pontificating, and I don't want to say it's up its own ass, but it can come across that way. I remember with Batman Begins, it felt like every other interaction was something to that degree, but I remember really liking it when the villains would talk that way, because I like Liam Neeson, and I think Ra's al Ghul is a cool villain. There's also, the other thing is, so my friend pointed this out, the action has a lot of cutting. Now, I'm a fan of cinematography that has really long takes. I'm talking Birdman. I'm talking The Revenant. And one of the things I love about The Revenant is that was a very bloody, violent movie, and a lot of the action segments would happen in just one big take. And whereas like in this movie, like, okay, it's not, Batman Begins isn't the only one that's guilty of this. Like Marvel films are also like like a lot of the MCU films also have the same problem. Also, I'm just gonna, there we go. I'm putting on more music in the background. Cool. But yeah, no. Okay, thank God it saved it. I'm gonna put this in I. I do think there's a lot to love about this film, but I think there's just enough tomfoolery going on that kind of, like, it makes me feel like it doesn't really belong in solid, but it's I. I think this is I. Alright. After that, his next movie was The Prestige. I'm gonna come clean to you about this. I have seen it. I did 9 years ago. I feel like I would enjoy this film more now. When I saw it, I was kind of like here. Okay, maybe, okay. I thought it was here until the end of the movie, and I thought the end was this, and so overall, I'm kind of want to put an I, but definitely above Batman Begins. I feel like if I were to see it now, I would probably put it as like a low A, but I do think it's like somewhere between A and B for me. The thing that really bothered, so for those who don't know about The Prestige is about two rival magicians who are trying to outdo one another. And one of them has a trick that just feels impossible, and the other's trying to recreate that trick by any means necessary, and the two of them kind of like lose themselves in it. But what's really fascinating to me was just, you know, like part of like the trick itself, and they make a big deal about, because the name Prestige is a reference to the phase of a magic trick. There's like the promise, where you tell the audience what you're about to do. There's the turn, where you do the thing, and then the prestige is the end of it, where you come back, where like the trick like resolves itself, where it's the ending basically. And I didn't really like the ending, because okay, they figured out how with as few spoilers as possible, they do reveal how that guy was doing the impossible trick, but at the same time, they also, the other magician does recreate it, but in a very, dare I say, bullshit kind of way. It just kind of felt out of place in the rest of the film. Like, I don't know, maybe okay. The thing is, I do like the plot twist of how the original magician was able to pull off that trick. I just don't like how the other guys attempt to recreate it. It just didn't really feel like it. It. It's really hard to talk about it without spoiling it. Maybe if I watched it again, I would notice other things that might support it a bit more. But as it stands, it just felt very. It felt like an ass pull. It felt like Nolan didn't know how to write a way to recreate it, so he just kind of Deus Ex Machina at it. So yeah, I'm gonna put this as a high B. Definitely better than Batman Begins. Okay, but the other thing is now I am a Mass Effect 3 defender, so I've always said, oh, just because the ending sucks doesn't mean that they should ruin the rest of the film. The reason why I'm being a bit more harsh on this one is because the name of the film, and they make a big deal about the prestige, about, like, the ending, about, like, the resolution. And so the fact that the ending itself was still, like, lukewarm to me at best, that makes me weigh that a lot more than I otherwise would, which is why I'm putting it in B tier. Again, I will admit if I were to see this movie again more recently, I might be willing to put this as like a low A tier, but as it stands, I'm putting it in B tier. Okay, chat. I don't know if there's even anyone here, but in case there is, I hope you're ready for the coldest take of all time. Okay, now I could talk about Nolanisms, but I want to talk about Batmanisms because I'm a Batman fan. Now, my opinion is that The Batman 2022 is the best Batman movie made. The Dark Knight is the best movie made with Batman in it. I think, like, which again, like I said, these are the coldest takes of all time. The reason being that this is one of those films where, like, sorry, the reason why I might sound a bit inarticulate is because anytime I talk about this movie, I try to do my utmost to talk about it without bringing up the Joker, because I feel like a lot of discussion surrounding The Dark Knight is, oh, movie good because Heath Ledger good. That being said, I think even as a Batman film, while I do think that The Batman is like a more tonally and like aesthetically just overall more fitting comic book film, it feels like The Dark Knight took the thesis of Batman and Batman comics and inserted it into the creator's own like action film and like storytelling and story, using his own methods of storytelling. Like, I've described before that, like, the Dark Knight trilogy is not a comic book series. It is an action series that happens to use licensed characters. That's how I've always felt about it. But what I appreciate about The Dark Knight, even more so than Batman Begins and Dark Knight Rises, is that it feels like they took the thesis of The Killing Joke and was able to present that same message, but with the creator's own take on it. And as a Batman fan, that makes me really happy because I feel like there's a lot to love and there's a lot to notice about Batman, and a lot to take out of Batman mythos and comics and such. And I feel like this got it. It feels like they got it. They got the point of what Batman was and then proceeded to do it in a way that was his own story, not necessarily a Batman story. Just an action story. And I like the idea of what it means to be the Dark Knight, which is something more than a hero. I also like how, in typical like Joker versus Batman fashion, Joker technically wins in this one. Also, okay, people give Christian Bale a lot of shit for the Bat voice, and yeah, understandably so. But I thought he did a pretty good job of like when the mask was off, because like throughout the movie he wants to quit being Batman, and you do see like a lot of like Bruce Wayne's struggle with him like articulating that, and I thought Christian Bale did a good job of conveying that across. Oh, also before I forget, this movie And this movie is where we start to see the Nolan regulars in the cast. Just thought I'd work that in there. Also, music ended. I'm gonna pick a different song now. Mm. Okay, awesome. This is an extended version of a song. Perfect. Okay. After that was Inception. Now, here's the thing. When I was a youngin', I would have put this movie up here. Or like maybe even here. I loved this movie. I saw this movie so many times. And just thought it was like the greatest thing ever. I've grown up since then. And I most recently saw this film in, I forget if it was 2017 or 2018. So my sophomore year of college. It was like my 8th or so viewing. And I saw it with my friend Grambo, who'd never seen it before at the time. And it was when I saw that film, I was like, this isn't as good as I remember it. And Grambo would have probably put it here or here. For me, this went from being here to like down here, if I'm being honest. Like I'd put this, it's better than Insomnia. I'm putting it here. It's really good visually. However, the way that I did see some other critique. I saw someone else critique this, and to a certain point, I agree with it. But I don't think it's quite fair to really make. And I don't think it's entirely fair to make this claim. But they said that for how fantastical human dreams can be, the dreams portrayed in this movie were still pretty tame, all things considered. I do see that, especially when you compare this movie to Paprika, which is what, despite Nolan might say, is this film is inspired from Paprika 110%. You can't tell me otherwise. But that being said, while they might not be as fantastical as Human Dreams could have been, I think that considering they were using practical effects and trying to limit the use of CG, I think they did a pretty damn good job. And seeing this movie in a theater, it still looked very cinematic, very the presentation was there. I don't think it was a problem. My problem is the reason why I'm taking this down from here is because the characters just weren't that great. Okay, they're not bad, but the characters kind of felt there just so that the plot could happen. Whereas with The Dark Knight, I mentioned, okay, again, there's Joker. I don't think I have to say anything that other people haven't. I don't think I can say anything that other people haven't already said. I said what I say about Bruce. Oh, okay. Going back to Dark Knight, the other thing is I love what they did with Harvey Dent. That was another thing. But again, also Commissioner Gordon was. But yeah, okay. I'm able to talk about the characters of this one. This one is about one man's experience, where it's very character centric. I'm realizing this might just be a me thing, but I will give extra props to stuff with, more fascinating characters to follow. And outside of Cobb and his deal, none of the other characters really felt like they were that important. Okay, even the main target of Inception, the reversed heist target, the guy played by Cillian Murphy, I felt like they could have done a lot more with him, but his bits only showed up when it was convenient to the story. And on paper, you look at his character and it felt like there was so much more, but you don't really see a lot of it. I feel like this movie just I feel like they did the best with what they had, because if they did try to flesh out every character, it would be 4 hours long. So yeah, I still think it's really good, but again, it's just not S, but brought down to A. For all the stuff I'm saying about this film, it is still an A tier film at the very least. And younger me would have put this in S, but maybe it's something I just grew out of. Okay, but his next film after that was The Dark Knight Rises. Okay, chat. I have no idea how people feel about this film 10 years later. I'm just gonna put it very briefly. This is how I feel about this movie. I think The Dark Knight Rises is the worst Christopher Nolan film ever made. Straight up. Like, when I was 14, I saw it, and I was like, wow, that was fun. It was so cool. Like, wow, we saw the final, like, Batman trilogy thing. And then I saw it again, and I'm like, wait, this doesn't make sense. Why is... Yeah. I'm losing the words for it now, but I remember my second time watching this. The movie just felt a lot sillier. It felt like there were a few more holes in it than there should have been. And, oh! Jesus Christ. Chad, there's a spider on my ceiling. It's crawling on my ceiling. Okay, you know what? As long as it stays there, I think we're good. Just... I forgot what I was gonna say. What were we talking about? There's just a spider on my ceiling right now. Hey, just don't stay up there. Oh, it's moving. Oh god. Uh-huh. I'm just gonna prepare myself. If it decides to come down, alright. I just don't want to look up and then have it, like, down right into my face. It's going to the corner, okay. I mean, it might be... Oh, okay, wait, it's going to the wall? Okay, you know, the Bloodborne music is really... is all of a sudden feels so much more fitting. Okay, whenever... Chat, whenever you talk about the size of a spider, do you include the legs? Because that's a pretty big spider. Okay, maybe it's not that. It's still too big. How big is too big? 1 atom. Oh shit! It's on the wall. Oh, but it's not going. Oh, is it going? Oh, I hate its legs. Oh god, the person in me who studied biology in college knows that they are essential creatures to maintain the population of insects. Ew. Ugh. Okay, it's coming down the wall. If it comes down low enough, I may have to... Oh god, why is it speeding up? No, you little fucker. Oh god, it's in striking distance. Shit. Oh god, it looks so... I hate it. I hate it so much. Don't you fucking move. Okay. I'm getting more there's not enough. I just really hope I get it, because if it falls, it's gonna fall behind my PC, and then it's gonna eat me tonight when I go to bed. Yes, I'm being completely rational about this, I know. Fucking hell, man. Alright, I need liquid courage. Okay. Oh, fuck, I missed! Oh, it's behind the Dimitri poster! Oh god, it's behind one of my posters on the wall. Okay, if I flick the poster... Oh god. Oh, I popped my back. Jesus. Okay. Alright, you know, I think I see what's gonna happen for the rest of the night. I'm just gonna be looking at this poster. Okay, here's the thing, chat. If I was going to bed and I noticed this on, like, the wall, like, or if I notice a spider on the ceiling, but it's, like, the opposite ceiling for, like, the bed or something, and I know it's not gonna get me, I'm like, you know what? Fine. It'll be gone, it'll be disappeared. I won't know where it is later on, and I can just go to bed. Thing is, I know it's within that it's behind that specific poster. It's just there. And it's in the same corner of the room where I am, which is way too close to me. I really wish it was, like, if it was the other corner, like, Oh god, oh, why did I have to miss? Maybe the liquid courage was a debuff. Why am I like this, chat? Okay. Anywho, let me go on to the next song. This is an extended one, so we're good. I was talking about the Dark Knight Rises. Okay, yeah. But, well, okay. I'm trying to, like, recollect what exactly it didn't really... Okay, the thing about the Dark Knight Rises is that it didn't have any of the merits present in the previous two Batman films, and at the same time, I remember it, like... It brought forward a few of, It also, like, had a... I can only just look at that poster now, Jesus Christ. It had fewer positives and more negatives, to the point where I can't really look back fondly on it anymore. Like, I'm trying to articulate what it is I didn't like about it, but at the same time, I'm trying to be like, you know what, let's be fair, what did I like about it? And I can't articulate that either. Oh god. Oh, I remember, okay, it had one of the worst death scenes in any movie, like, near the end. Like... I'm really trying to recall what specifically it was that really, like, that, like, really turned me off about this film. And admittedly, I can't. But at the same time, I'm trying to be like, okay, you know what, let's be fair and give credit where it's due. But I don't know where to give credit, because there's just none. But yeah, so I'm going based purely off of, like, the emotions. The one thing I do remember is how I felt coming out of the theater, and how I felt watching it a second time, and then watching it a third time. God damn it, there's ads. Okay. But yeah, anyways, what the subscribers will know, and only the subscribers, I guess. Oh, it's back! Oh, it's out, and it's lower! No, don't you... Did I get it? Oh, I got it! Chat, I got it! Oh, there's a smear on my wall. Oh god, I got it. Yikes. Disgusting. Okay. The spider... Welcome back, everybody. If you experienced the ad break and saw an ad about... What are Twitch ads these days? I don't know. But if you saw a Twitch ad just now, and you came back to me just randomly standing up with my chest towards the camera, that is because the spider decided to reveal itself, and I got its ass. It is dead. It is currently flattened in my trash can, and also a little bit on my wall. It smeared a bit. Not gonna... Oh, wait, but this is why we have the moist towelettes. I love moist towelettes. They feel so glorious to clean up spider corpses. Oh, God. But yeah, to actually recap what I was saying during the ad break, because I can't honestly recall, while I remember the full story, and I remember everything that happens in The Dark Knight Rises, but now that I'm actually sitting down and thinking about it, I can't really say what was so good or bad about it either. So I'm going based purely off of how I emotionally felt about it. So yeah, that's why it's bad, and it might be the only bad Nolan film, in my opinion. But we'll see, because I also wasn't... Okay. When I saw this the first time in theaters, I would put this, like, here. When I saw it the second time, I was like, I would put it here, and a part of me feels like I would honestly put it, like, there. I don't think that's true. I think it's here at worst, and here at best. Like, this is another one where I absolutely want to and need to see this film again. Okay. It just felt like this was a really cool film in terms of showing what a black hole looks like, in visually portraying, like, a bunch of scientific concepts and putting them on screen. But as far as the actual story it was telling, it just felt so off and alien that I just didn't really care much about that. Like, this is a movie that I respect, but I don't necessarily enjoy. I say that, and my brain goes to the other story that I feel that way about, which is Neon Genesis Evangelion. But with Eva, I still respect the storytelling, whereas this one, the things I respect about are more just technology. To the point where I feel even, as a film, I feel even less inclined, because in a vacuum, then it kind of loses its value. I remember, I came into this tier list thinking, okay, yeah, Interstellar's gonna go here, but now that I'm actually sitting down and taking the time to think about it, I think, yeah, it's probably gonna be, okay, I'm gonna put this one, it's either here or here for me. I'm gonna put this one here with potential for it to be higher. Yeah, because cool science, good acting, good technology, good visuals, presentation is always there. I just don't think this was too. I don't think there's too much of a story worth telling. Is the thing. The story was just. It feels like it was visuals and tech first, and story second. Next, we have Dunkirk. Okay, everyone loves this film. I remember one of my friends said that this was the best Nolan film. It was not. Okay, here's the thing. This is another one where everything about this movie was great. I just don't think it was my cup of tea, but I still acknowledge that it's a great film. So much so that I'm even willing to put it here in A tier. I'll even put it up here. This is one where it's like, if I had known... Okay, I'm not one... I don't usually like, I'm not usually one for, like, big war films myself, but, I still thought that this was, like, okay, a solid, good one. I thought the way that they did the timeline was interesting. It was all, and also the other thing I noticed was that the story was very visual. Like, I don't remember there being that much dialogue, but they didn't really need it either because everything was shown. And then when you realize how, like, the timelines are lining up with each other, you're like, oh, and there were, yeah, so that was cool. The general premise was just something that wasn't something that really interested me personally. Frankly, the only reason why I saw this film was because I knew Nolan. It's like, okay, I've seen the previous 9 movies. Let's see what this one's like. And yeah, no, it feels like the most okay. On one hand, it feels like it's a very Nolan film, but on the other hand, it feels the least like any of the other films on here, except maybe Insomnia. Yeah, no, I think Dunkirk is a solid movie. It doesn't really offer these things that I would normally look for in a Nolan film, but it still offers a great film watching experience nonetheless. Okay, Tenet. People told me this movie sucked. All right, now I have to admit something. I wanted to watch this movie when it became available to rent on, like, iTunes and stuff. Then I heard this movie was bad. Everyone told me this movie sucks. And so I was like, okay, if I ever watch it, it'll be down here. Then one day I was on a flight, and the plane offered a bunch of movies you could watch. This was one of them, and I was watching on my phone. I was like, you know what? Fine, I heard this movie's bad anyway, but it's a Christopher Nolan film, so I have to watch it. So I watched it, and I'm low-key upset. I'm low-key upset that I had to watch this movie on a freaking plane, because I finished, I'm like, wait, this movie's actually really good. Like, so much, like, yeah, I'd say it's like, yeah, here. And honestly, now that I'm like, okay, you know what, I'm realizing this now, I'm gonna add a row below. Yeah. I'm gonna name this as A minus, B plus, good. These are the films that I think are good, and I think this is like here. Yeah, like okay, actually, you know what? I don't like this wishy-washy shit. We're gonna do this. And because I am an American and we are grading these, there we go. We're skipping E. You know, I thought Tenet was good. The thing with Tenet. Okay, so the thing with Nolan films in general, I should say, is that people love to say that these movies are confusing. And I always thought that these people were stupid, or that they just weren't paying attention, because I've been watching Nolan films since I was I'm not counting this one. I've been seriously watching Nolan films since I was 12, and I've never felt confused watching a Nolan movie, because I paid attention. That was until I got to Tenet. Tenet felt like it felt like he was trying to go all in with trying to like overwhelm the viewer, and so and I thought this while watching the movie, which is I'm sure that if you were to just read the screenplay of this movie, everything would make perfect sense. And it felt like the sort of story that would belong in a book. It's like, okay, yeah, you know, you see everything, you understand everything, but then when you see the actual concepts in motion, the action of it all, two things. One, visually it looks really cool, so it has to be a movie. You're not going to make a book out of this. No, it has to be a movie. But at the same time, you're like, wait, based on what I've learned before, like what I know is happening, how is what I'm watching matching up to, huh? But then, every now and then, you'll see something visually happen that perfectly syncs up with what you learned just from like the exposition dialogue, and it's a moment of, it's like the light bulb going off. You're like, oh, and it's like really cool. Great movie. The only other really bad thing I can say about Tenet is that the main character is called the protagonist, and the villains are called the antagonists. I'm not making this shit up. Like, dead ass, they thought it was a good idea to name their characters the protagonist and the antagonist. It's not great. It's the most cringe thing about the movie, but I do think that overall it's still a good movie. Not in the tier of these three, but yeah. Okay, Oppenheimer. So I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm very guilty of having recency bias. So I'm gonna deliberately put Oppenheimer a tier lower than where I think it belongs. Actually, that's not fair. A whole tier might not be great, but I thought Oppenheimer was my favorite Nolan film since Inception. Like, I see that in theater. That being said, because the thing is, coming out of theaters, I like this movie. I really like this movie. The only movies that I didn't like straight out of like watching them was really this one. So maybe I might think about this movie like a year or two down the road, be like, oh, Oppenheimer was mid. But no, I do think it's really solid, and honestly, maybe this is less indicative of me loving Oppenheimer and more just a matter of Inception's really fallen off for me over the years. Okay, no, this is recency bias. This, I think, is a bit more, yeah. Yeah, no, Oppenheimer's story is honestly very simple. Like, okay, comparing this to I don't want to compare this to Barbie. But, we know who J. Robert Oppenheimer is. Like, you know what he did. You know how he feels about it. you know what's gonna happen at the end, and it's pretty. The story is pretty straightforward. And even despite knowing the outcome because of real life, it still was pretty. Like, I was still pretty gripped by what was going on. I thought the presentation of it was great, and the visuals, like the bits like where they actually show the bomb going off, that was great. That, I think, what lived up to it, because I've imagined how I thought, like, you know, a nuke might look, or like what might have happened at Hiroshima that day. But then when they show the test, like the test explosion from the bomb, and like the thing is, I logically, based on what I've always had this image in my head of what it would look and sound like, of just like mushroom cloud, and like what color it might be. And then when I saw it in the film, and it kind of reminded me about things like, oh yeah, wait a minute, light travels faster than sound, so you will see the explosion, but you're gonna hear it seconds to even a full minute later, and things like that. I don't want to say too much about it, but like, I don't know what I don't know what I could say that like would or wouldn't be a spoiler, because keep in mind this is also based off of real life, so I don't spoilers for real life, I guess. The bomb goes off. But yeah, no, it does, like, in hindsight, I realized that my mental image of like an atom bomb is kind of glorified, and then when I actually think about, like, yeah, I know, no, this movie actually does align with what I learned in school and with what they, like, you know, laid out in the film to see. And I also thought the way they explained the science was really neat. And I think I should also say this for Interstellar as well, was that it felt very it felt like it was really easy to follow for someone who isn't a quantum physicist. Like, I myself am not a quantum physicist, but I still understood what they were saying. I think the reason why I like this one more than this one, because it's another one where it's very much into like the sciencey bits, is because I really felt invested in like the actual people in this movie, as opposed to just the science behind it, because again, I don't know how much okay, with the other films I was kind of been like free of like spoiling them, but the movie literally came out yesterday. So that's why I'm a bit like, oh, should I? But no, they really do get under some of the characters' skin. Like, one of my favorite scenes is Oppenheimer's being questioned, and he's talking about one of the affiliations he had with someone else, and then it goes to his wife's point of view, and some funky stuff starts happening, is all I'll say. And I really like that scene. I also, there's something interesting that they do is that they play with perspectives, because certain scenes from certain characters, so there's two characters' perspectives that the story is told from, and depending on which perspective you're looking at, it's that the movie looks different. And there's even some overlap between the scenes, and I think I myself am still on my own trying to interpret what the significance of it is. One of my friends actually had a really good explanation for it, but and while I do agree with it, part of me feels like there might be more to it as well, or maybe I'm just overthinking it. But yeah, I really liked Oppenheimer, but yeah, I think this is my Nolan tier list. Yeah. I don't think there's anybody in chat, and I don't think there's anybody lurking. I can actually, you know what? I can actually check how many viewers we got. I have a single viewer. Let's go. All right. If that single viewer wants to tell me I'm stupid and I have bad opinions, go ahead. If you think I'm based for my objectively correct opinions, you can also do that as well. But yeah. Yeah, I literally thought of this as I was taking a shower after I came back from my Barbenheimer day. Oh, and for what it's worth, Barbie would also be in the same tier as Oppenheimer. Again, like apples and oranges, but they were both great for very different reasons. But I got similar levels of enjoyment from both. Yeah, good films. And Christopher Nolan is a very accomplished director. So I don't think, if you've been on the internet at all in like the last 10 years, I don't think I have to shill Christopher Nolan to anybody. Dude's a very well-known, respected director on the internet. And it's like liking Christopher Nolan is like liking vanilla ice cream, but yeah. Okay, actually, that's not true. It's like, I don't know. It's what I'm trying to say. It's a very mainstream thing, and I think, yeah, like if you like following like movies and like just in general, then you've probably seen a Christopher Nolan film and you've liked it. And his movies are usually have like the marketing and such behind them to. Uh, sorry, thoughts are hard, and also I did take a pretty big chug of this when I went for that spider. But yeah, everybody knows Nolan. Everybody's seen at least one or two of his movies, and they were always like a very big event whenever a new one would come out. At least to me, at least it felt that way. And anytime a Christopher Nolan film came out, I was like, oh my god, another new one, another one. I'm probably the only person among my friend. Okay, I remember speaking with my friend group, and all my friends seem to fucking hate this guy. But yeah, no, I used to call him my favorite director. I don't think he is anymore. And he hasn't been for a long time, and I think it's just mostly that I grew out of it. Like when you're a kid, like a lot of these films are like have like a big wow like spectacle factor. And they also sound intelligent enough that it makes you feel like you're watching something, that you're watching something a bit more impressive or intellectual. And then as I got older, I don't know, I can't really articulate why I kind of fell out of love with his style as I got older. I think maybe it might have had something to do with, I don't think it was burnout, because you don't really burn out of a creator like this, because it's like what, like a movie every 3 years? That's not how burnout happens. I guess it's just naturally like, oh, your tastes change over time. I think I liked, I say that, but also his style is like kind of changed over time as well. Like I'm looking at like how each one in chronological order, and these definitely feel like, it feels like he as a creator has changed, but I think my growth and his growth kind of diverge at some point. But I guess at another point they came back because I liked Tenet and I liked Oppenheimer, so yeah. Anywho, that's the tier list. We did it, and I think with that I will not end the stream, but I will start to play Final Fantasy 16. Alright. Okay, we're gonna stop the music. Sir Alon, you have a fantastic theme, but right now, I just really want to meet up with my boy Clive, because I haven't played 16 in like a week. Why? Your guess is as good as mine. Okay, since this game is a bit more involved with its story, I'm gonna make myself a bit smaller. As always, let me know if the audio is good or bad or in between. Okay. Anywho. Oh, wait, whoa! It spawned me, like, right in the middle of things. Okay. Okay, I'm trying to recall what... Oh, okay, I remember what happened last time. Alright, so I played a lot of this game off stream. Yeah, things have happened. You might notice I got Bahamut. Oh shit, Jesus. Hang on, the game is a little loud for me right now. Again, let me know if ow. I'm trying to do the Titan block. Okay, I suck at this. Alright, we're just gonna not worry about the Titan block. Okay. Ow, Jesus. Okay. Oh, I have no potions or high potions. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Okay. I haven't played this game in a week. Trying to remind myself how the combat works. Jesus, oh god. Let's go.
Nice try.
Oh, let's go. Alright. Now let's buy ourselves some stuff before we die. Okay, what does this do? Oh, what the hell? Wait, I can just fly? Wait a minute. Let's test it on. Oh, okay, wait, I see. Oh, that is a good dip. Okay. So that's how Bahamut works. Wait, that was at like the lowest level. Granted, these enemies don't seem very strong, so.
It's over.
It's Jover. Oh, hello. We're right. Okay, wait, let me... Alright, we can buy potions from here. So if I remember correctly, some shit went down, and all three places are having... Oh, that's right, because after we defeated Bahamut, there's... The sky got cloudy and is remaining cloudy. They're saying like, oh, the sky's wrong. And so I guess even though clouds are a normal thing in our world, they're not supposed to be normal here.
Thanks very much. There you go. My brothers. Are they? Martha, it's good to see you.
And you, Clive. Jill?
All right. Said you'd been attacked by a Kashik. What exactly happened here?
Those skies are what happened.
Those
Not
skies.
long after they fell dark, we had our first visit.
Oh?
There were hundreds of them.
Oh,
trying
God.
to storm the hill. Only a handful made it up here.
Oh, yeah.
That was more than enough. The
Oh, boy.
rest are still down there now. And while we have a few willing fighters holding
I
back,
need to
they're
swap it over to
sorely
16.
outnumbered. What
Sorry,
do you think,
Wilson.
Clive?
Did we join the fight?
I thought you'd never offer. Now, where I need you is the Fallen Gate. That's where the fighting is fiercest. Let the men know you come to help. Something tells me they'll be pleased to see you.
We're on our way. were too
Do you think there were as many as Martha says?
more.
You don't
Okay.
think they've abandoned us, do you?
Oh,
Oh,
you're
probably
calling Ambrosia now.
Ambrosia after we get past the barricade. Got it. Also,
I needed that.
here we go. Oh, now we can call Ambrosia. Hey.
Clive, wounded.
Oh, wounded and also Akashic.
We deal with the Akashic first.
Yeah. This is the best strat. Ow. Is the only thing you can do Mega Flare dodge? Okay, cool. Okay. Alright, wow, what the hell? Okay, Mega Flare is really good. You just charge it for a little bit and then okay. And then things just happen. Alright. Okay.
These men don't have the look of hired swords.
If you've come to rob this place,
You are mistaken, my Lord Rosfield.
Oh, he knows
We're
me?
here by Madame Martha's leave.
how do you know my name?
Yeah, I know that
Forgive
too.
me, my lord. There wasn't time for introductions. We're with the Guardians of the Flame.
Wade's men. But how did you come to be here? Where is your commander?
Sir Wade left earlier with a scouting party to find out where the Akashic were coming from.
Did he? Take your wounded back to the inn. Martha will see you're looked after. We'll join you anon.
Hmm.
And to think you took them for thieves. A fine reward for holding off the horde, that is.
When did Wade and his men arrive?
Not long after Rosalith fell, the Guardians asked me to shelter some of them that had lost their homes.
Damn.
They were making ready to leave just as the skies turned, and we agreed it was best we stuck together.
Martha! Trouble!
Oh.
The scouting party's almost at the lift, but they got a pack of Akashic snapping at their heels!
Oh,
And
yikes.
they got wounded with them! They're not gonna make it!
Oof.
Damn it all.
We'll worry about them, Martha.
You look after everyone here. If any can still fight, send them to the lift.
I will. You two be safe now.
Alright, like. Alright then, lass. Okay. Okay, we're going this way. Hang on, I just want to see real quick. Oh. Yes, I do want to exit. No, exit bottom. I don't want to stare at Clive's crotch. I'm not like the rest of you. Okay.
My brothers.
My brothers in
Mad dogs.
my brothers in crystal. I do like how seamless the map, everything is within one map. No loading screens and such. Skyrim, like, has freaking, like, ingrained its habits within me.
Squire, I need you to get those who can still walk up the lift to But what about... I didn't ask, Oscar. Sir.
So Wade,
Lord Rossfield. If you aren't a sight for...
Okay, I'm gonna be... I can't be the only one who thinks that Wade looks like Clive at home.
All right.
Martha seemed to think you might need some help. And by the looks of it,
We thought we could sneak by them. But we didn't know there would be so many. How could we have?
Behind you!
Hey. Oh god, I fought an...
We need to get the injured to safety.
I fought a
Do you
non-Akashic
think we can hold
version
them off?
of the turtle in my
we can certainly try.
earlier.
Are you with us, Sir Wade?
Always.
Then let's do our duty.
Ayo. Ayo. Okay, if I Mega Flare, what else do? Lord Adamantis. Okay, that is still hitting him good. Ow. Oh, is it gonna come my way? Yeah. Oh, is it gonna... Yep, there we go. Ow. Alright, that dealt with most of them almost instantly. And that should kill most of them. Okay, what does... I should probably read what, like, Mega Flare... how Mega Flare works again, because... Oh, okay, you basically just don't get hit. Oh, I know if you do a Mega Flare, I see, and then... a 100 Mega Flares per second. Okay. Yeah, he's taking quite a beating. Ayo. We threw like everything at him during that stagger, Jesus. Ugh.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so.
And yet again, you've pulled me from the flames. It's just a pity I keep walking into them.
Skill issue.
You've never been one to shy away from danger, Sir Wade. Like any sheep.
I see you're all in one piece.
Martha!
What are you doing here? It's not
something
safe.
wrong.
We need you at the base.
Look out, saw smoke coming from down East Pool way.
Oh,
Too
boy.
thick to be a hearth.
Oh
A
god.
second horde.
Feel like finishing the job.
Always.
Alright,
Jill
well,
and I will make for East Pool. You'll need to move the injured without us.
I'm gonna do what
Don't
we
you
do
worry
best.
about them.
The moment my men are safe, I'll follow. Good luck.
Okay, also I just realized something. Hang on. Is there not? Oh, I guess there isn't a side quest here, huh? I thought there would be another side quest in this area, but oh well. Rhiannon's Ride. Anytime I think of the word Rhiannon, I just think of Cyrilla, Fiona, Ellen, Rhiannon. That's just Ciri's full name. Okay, also, this is how... Okay, so that's Giga Flare. Oh, wait, this is the... Oh, yeah, Wings of Light. Okay, so it is meant to just be a charge. Got it. Okay. There we go. I'm gonna master that for the extra thing. Yeah, because if you master the limit break, you basically get the extra bar. Which is good. Yep, and there we go.
Ready, go? Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay, we're just... We rode on him. Oh, shoot. Jesus.
They're headed for the rest.
We have to slow them down. Martha and the others won't be ready.
Nice try. Let there be light!
You just gotta survive. Oh, or Jill could kill them. Oh. Okay, you can still taunt while charging Mega Flare. A gotcha chocobo?
Titan!
Oh, I didn't realize chocobos were like small enough to drag.
To me, Flames!
Okay.
Something's coming.
Oh, more?
Apologies, my lord. Did I miss anything?
Only the first round to wait. Shall we?
Oh god, it's Mike Wazowski. Ow.
Nice try. Oh, good.
Ow. Actually, this would be a really good boss to use Mega Flare on, because you do have to dodge just a lot of stuff. Ayo. Okay. Take it. Oh wait, this might kill him. Oh, it was almost. Oh, I guess with Mega Flare still going on, it was enough to kill him. Also, I appreciate that this game, like, doesn't hold back. It's like, no, you're not like just beating them into submission and they magically run away off screen. No, you're killing everything you fight.
Do you see any more?
No. I think that was the last of them.
But it won't be long before the next lot arrive.
Then we make for Martha's while we can.
Hey, Martha. Base still standing?
What did you find out there?
The same as Sir Wade. Scores of Akashic.
Well, wherever they came from, they're gone now. Our lookouts say the lowlands are clear. Hopefully we'll have enough time to lick our wounds.
How many of your men were injured?
A damn sight less than if you hadn't turned up. Thank you.
It was a hard-fought victory. But as long as the skies remain dark, I fear the Akashic's numbers are only going to rise. It's not a matter of if the Horde will be back, but when. And whether that's sooner or later, we'll need to be ready. The inn here affords a good view of the land, and is easily defendable. I'd like to make this one of our outposts.
What do
Yeah.
you say, Martha? You'd have more men to guard the rest.
Well, when you put it like that, of course they can stay.
Well, I mean, I guess. Ayo. Alright. One crisis down, two to look out for. Oh, hell yeah.
My lord, there's someone...
Oh,
Oscar, over here.
who are you?
It is an honor to make your acquaintance, Lord Rossfield. I am Oscar. Oscar of House Murdoch.
Murdoch.
Wait a minute.
I wasn't aware the Lord Commander had children.
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't. But his brother, my
Ah,
father, did.
okay.
I am Sir Rodney's nephew. Well, go on then. It's not for me to ask him.
Oh,
Yes,
what are you gonna ask
Sir
me?
Wade. If it please you, my Lord Marquis,
Oh my
might you
god.
take me as your squire? I
Oh,
would learn the duties of a shield from the finest.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Oscar. But I'm a shield no longer. Nor was I ever the finest. And spending time in the company of an outlaw hardly seems a fitting education for one aspiring to take his oaths.
My Aunt Hannah once told me that a man is not defined by his title, but what he does in its name.
that's true.
You have accomplished much since taking on the mantle of Cid, winning no little honor in so doing. And I would sooner serve under an honorable outlaw than an unworthy shield. Not that Sir Wade and the other guardians are... I mean to say that...
I get what you mean, buddy.
It's all right.
Mm.
We know what
Exactly, yeah.
There is only so much the boy can learn from me, my lord.
But a squire.
Would that really be so bad? You were a squire once. And I'm certain Sir Rodney would approve.
Are we actually gonna get a new party member?
Know that I'll show you as much leniency as your uncle showed me.
I would not have it any other way.
Okay, so
I
do we
will
just...
not let you down, Lord Rossfield. You or my uncle.
So is he gonna... No, so what is he gonna do as our squire? Hang on, he's not even in the party, is he? No, he's not. So like, what? Huh? How is this gonna? Okay.
Well, this isn't at all foreboding.
Oh. I just noticed you could interact with the fast travel point, but... It wasn't always that bright, was it? Okay. And I want to go back to the hub real quick. A new missive. Okay, no new things at the shops. Oh, but we do qualify for another renown reward.
Tell me you saw that.
And let's look at our hunts that are available to us. Hey, Desiree.
How may I help you today, Clive?
Oh, that is a
Over.
lot. Jesus. Alright.
Come again. I may have more for you.
Alright, so view the hunt board. Oh. Okay. Let's do this B one. Vamare and Quiet Sands. Vamare, huh? Where is Vamare? I want to do that one first because, like, it's supposedly easier. Hang on. If I zoom in, sometimes the region's names actually start to show up. Like that. Vamare. It's the jaw. Fang's drip. Titan's Wake, Gilded Path, oh god. I know, this was the... Yeah, no, it's not there. Wait, hang on, what were they again? Hold on, I need to read this. Dread Dragon. Oh boy. The Woodland Passes of the Empire. Oh. Okay, I think I actually might know roughly where this is. Alright, but... Vamare, Fields of Korova. It's a Quiet Sands. Yeah, okay, here. Yeah, let's make our way here. We can at least do this one, because I know where it is. Oh, I remember Quiet Sands now. Yeah, it's the literal beach.
Faster!
Okay. Oh, all the enemies are Akashic now. Oh, jeez. Okay, that's worrying. Yeah, there it is. I can see them. Da 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 da. Last route. Okay.
Again. But not for long.
We're charging, firing our laser. There we go. We've got one. Okay. Giga Flare, Mega Flare, Giga Flare. Ow. Oh, they're too far away. Alright, that one. Oh, this one's about to die. It is one of the smaller ones, though, so I guess it's to be expected. Oh. Are they all? Jesus Christ. Die. Okay. Okay, this one doesn't feel oh, Jesus. Oh my god. Oh god, hello. Oh fuck, Jesus, oh no. Oh gee, alright, we're still living. Alright, well, let's charge that again. Okay, too early. Let's go! Alright. Mega Flare, get him! Okay, this should be dead for one or both of them. Iron Gavel, oh god, hi. Oh. Oh, jeez, Oh my god, wait, whoa. I just realized there's people in chat. Oh shit, wait a minute. Okay, wait, I will read chat after this motherfucker's dead.
It's over.
Okay, oh my god, TLR and Otaku. I did not expect a late night stream this size. My brother in Christ? I literally announced it yesterday. You were there when I announced my late night stream. You were literally, you mean you didn't expect it? I literally announced it to you. He's like, I didn't expect it. You were one of the 3 people in chat when I said late night stream. But anyway, it's fine. You're here now. Currently watching on my okay. Yeah, TLR asked the question for me. Opera Jigs moves from Chrome, which have been giving me problems. Yeah, I basically use Chrome because I'm used to it at this point, and I've kind of just settled into it now. Yeah, I don't really plan on moving over, but I'd imagine Opera GX is probably like the better one if their marketing team's anything to go off of. And my JP Vita import came in. Will be ooh, damn. Okay. Opera is Chromium, but you can. Okay, that's cool. You cut his. Yeah, I did. That's basically what we do for most of this game. But I guess since y'all just joined in, so yeah, tonight's been a pretty chill stream, all things considered. Making myself bigger to show you some stuff. For starters, my new amiibo came in. I got Pyra and Mithra because yeah, I play with them in Smash, and so yeah, got the last one. Yeah, I have. So the other amiibo I have are Snake, Chrom, Joker, Byleth, and Sephiroth. I don't know. Have I shown y'all my other amiibo before? Did you order the Masons yet? What? No. Oh, I just realized what the Mason was. Yeah, I was what? You know, if anyone was gonna make the MLP jar joke, it would be you, Otaku. So thank you for not disappointing.
No more war.
Oh, also, I poured an arbitrary amount of gin into a glass and then filled the rest of it with lemonade. Yeah. the other thing was, so I don't know if y'all follow my Twitter, but yeah, no, I don't even have, even if I wanted to, I don't even own any jars to do that with. But I did the funny thing today, guys. I saw Oppenheimer, then I saw Barbie. Both movies are really good. Would highly recommend both. Yeah. We saw Oppenheimer, and it was more or less what I expected, which is to say a great film. And then we went to Barbie, and Barbie was not at all what I expected it to be. They're both. Which one did you like more? Neither. I think they were both equally great. They're both fantastic films. Oh, but hang on. Chat. So, I don't know if there was anyone even watching the stream when I did this, but, no, he doesn't. Otaku, I can confirm that is not, in fact, in the film. I went to Walmart thinking I had the better experience. But hang on. I don't think there was anyone in chat when I showed this. But I spent like an hour on this. I made a tier because so I have seen every single Christopher Nolan film, so I made a tier list. This is my Christopher Nolan film tier list. But yeah, this is how I feel about every single film that Christopher Nolan has made. I gave good reasoning. I think I justified each one pretty well. However, again, I don't think there was anyone in chat when I made this tier list. But now that there's people here, I know TLR doesn't really watch movies, so you probably don't recognize any of these except maybe the Batman one. For fuck's sake, there's an ad. God fucking damn it. No. Let me talk to my community, Twitch. Damn it. All right, fine. I'll wait 20 seconds. FIFA. Of course it's FIFA. I didn't know. Is there a new FIFA game coming out? I mean, wait. Of course there is. It's a yearly franchise. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay. All right. I think everyone's... Yeah, ad over. All right, thank God. All right, now that the ad's over, okay, yeah, I can. Thankfully, Twitch warns me when there's an ad coming up, so I do know it now. But yeah, I don't know. So I don't know if TLR recognizes any of these films except this one because it just came out yesterday, and this one because Batman's on it. I would imagine Otaku's probably heard of or seen more of them, but yeah. I realized I have seen literally every single one of Christopher Nolan's films, so I actually realized I could make a full completed tier list. I will admit, I named them all. I actually did name them all earlier on stream. I can't see too well. Okay, so earlier on stream, I actually did name every single one in order, but he started off with The Following, then his second film was Memento, then he made Insomnia, then he made Batman Begins, then he made The Prestige, then he made The Dark Knight, then he made Inception, then he made The Dark Knight Rises, then he made Interstellar, then he made Dunkirk, then he made Tenet, and now he's made Oppenheimer. I think I see a Batman. Yeah, I think his favorite film of mine is The Dark Knight, and I think his worst film is The Dark Knight Rises. All three but Inception. That's all I'd seen, huh? Oh, Batman's. So you've seen the Dark Knight trilogy and Inception. Got it. Yeah. When I was a youngin', I really loved Inception and I loved the Dark Knight. And then I discovered they were made by the same dude, and I was like, what? And okay, if y'all couldn't tell already, I'm Indian. And in 2008, there was an Indian movie by the name of Gajani, which was about a dude with short-term memory loss. And I then discovered that Gajani was actually ripped off from Memento. And so which I also discovered was made by the same director, Christopher Nolan. So yeah, and then then I just decided to like watch all of his films as they came out. Before Interstellar, I started because when I started following him, it was right before Interstellar was coming out, so I saw those first. Then since then I think I've seen most of these in theaters actually. This movie was made before I was born, so I didn't see that one in theaters. But yeah, yeah, I could basically give you the rundown of each of the films I had and I think that now that I've actually like tried to articulate it once before, I can do a better job of articulating it now. You know what? Fuck it. I feel like now that I actually have an audience, I want to explain myself a bit more. Let me express myself, if y'all will indulge me. But okay, this film was made in the 90s. Joey King, our queen, as young bald child. Wait, what? Wait, you were actually surprised? Actually, wait, Otaku, what were you surprised about? And also, Joey King, our queen, as young bald child. What is that reference to? Yeah, no, exactly. Okay, real talk. Oh, you're surprised that I'm Indian. I see. TLR, I'm impressed that you recognize that this was Dark Souls music as well. Joey King was in Returns as... Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I didn't know that was young Talia's... I didn't know Joey King, basically. But anywho, there's not much to say about the fall... Oh, god damn it, why am I being pinged? Check my pings. This is just an image of Chris... Okay, Otaku has added me in a server with Christopher Nolan directing his cast. Alright, cool. But anywho, quick TLDR of my Christopher Nolan tier list. Not much to say about this movie. It was interesting in concept, though once it was all said and done, it was just kind of like, okay, this movie existed. There really wasn't much to say about it. This next film was Memento. The thing with Memento is, I honestly might even be willing to bump Memento is, I even said this earlier, this is like a low S to high A tier film. And okay, I know for a fact TLR has never heard of Memento or knows what it is. Otaku. No, I'm not changing the tier list. Hold on. No. I said this. You can check the VOD later and you'll go back and you can see I even said this before. That Memento is like a low S to high A film, but I decided to put it, yeah. Okay, yeah. Alright, so you know the deal with Memento. But since TLR doesn't know, I'll explain it anyway. The main character of this film has short-term memory loss, meaning he's unable to make new memories. So when the movie starts off, it starts off as at the chronological end of the film. And then, after that scene's done, it works its way backward to like point Y. And you basically go into each scene not knowing how you got there, but you know what's going to come next. And they do that because since the main character can't make new memories, the main character doesn't know what's going on, so neither do you. And it's really cool. Amnesia simulator. Yeah, basically. And the way, okay, not only that, but the more accurate way to describe the movie is, so if you were to arrange the movie's timeline with alphabetically, right? So if we say point A is the chronological beginning and point Z is the chronological end, the movie starts at point Z, right? That's where the movie starts off, like the chronological end. Then it goes to point A, which is the chronological beginning, because the first chronological half of the movie is just the main character on a phone call explaining his condition to someone. It's just exposition. So start off at point Z, then we go to point A, then we go to point Y, the second last bit, and then we go to point B. And the first half is like, again, like exposition stuff, and then the second chronological half is being told backwards because you don't know the context for what's happening, and neither does he. And they do some really cool stuff with it, and it's a really cool movie, and the chronological middle of the movie, so the thing that happens at the end of the film's runtime, is where the oh shit moment happens, and it's really good. Binging Venture Bros, by the way, because I want to watch the finale movie, but go on. Yeah, no, but yeah, that's basically how Memento is structured. Really good film, really unique way of editing and organizing the story. And other than that one Indian movie that like copied it, I haven't seen anything else do that. And I think this is what started Christopher Nolan's habit of making the movie non-chronologically. But yeah, really good A tier to S tier film. Hell yeah. His next movie was Insomnia. Insomnia is about a guy who's chasing a serial killer in Alaska, but it's the middle of summer, and in Alaska, the sun never sets during the summer, and so because of that, he can't sleep. Not gonna lie, this movie feels the most generic out of all of them, but it's still great. Like, because with each of these movies, they all have the director's signature style, except for this one. Bro, just move. The thing is, no. Otaku, what you don't understand is that the murder happened in LA, and the killer fled to Alaska, and the cop is like pursuing him because he knows the killer is in Alaska. Yeah. The guy is from California, where the sun does indeed set. I can confirm. Should have fled to Antarctica. See, the thing is, Antarctica has the same issue, just at different times of the year. All I heard was he can't sleep because he's in Alaska. Yeah, no, because the sun doesn't set in the summer, because it takes place in the middle of summer, where the sun is always shining. But yeah, it feels like a pretty by the books film, and doesn't really have his signature style. Fargo sound and ass indeed. Yeah. So after Insomnia, his next movie was Batman Begins. So, okay, Otaku, you'll actually appreciate this. I saw this movie most recently with Grambo. And, when I first saw this movie, I didn't think much of it. When I saw it again, I thought it was amazing. And then by again, I mean in 2015. And then I saw it most recently in 2022. I thought it was alright, which is why it's in the alright tier. I think there's a lot to love about this film, but there's also a lot to cringe at, and also my music has ended, so I'm gonna pick something else. Okay, we're gonna pick more Dark Souls 2 music, because that's all I am. But oh yeah, one thing that Grambo pointed out about this movie was that the action is so cutty. Yo, Andaria's here! Holy shit! Oh my god, Andaria, welcome to the stream. Hi. Okay, I was playing FF16. Okay, so Andaria, to just briefly catch you up, I did the funny thing. I saw Oppenheimer and then I saw Barbie. I've also seen every single other I've seen every single Christopher Nolan film, so I made a tier list of all of his movies. And now that you saw an instant, yeah, you did. Yeah, but now that I actually have people in chat, I'm revisiting the tier. I've interrupted this Final Fantasy 16 stream to bring you my Christopher Nolan film tier list. And I'm going through each of the films in chronological order and explaining why I put them where they are. But yeah, a lot of good stuff in this movie, a lot of bad stuff in this movie. I like my films with long ass cuts, right? I came for Final Fantasy, now I'm disappointed. There will be Final Fantasy. You can bet your ass on that. There is going to be more Final Fantasy, but I have to just talk about this because I saw Oppenheimer and I saw Barbie and both of them were great. I want to go to sleep. I just wanted to say hi. How dare you? I came to stare at Clive's Don't worry. Okay, Andaria, you missed it. I accidentally turned on photo mode, and immediately the camera zoomed in on Clive's crotch. You would have loved it. I'm willing to bet. Also, wait, what? Oh, it's a Twitch Global one. I thought it was a 7TV one. Yeah, that happened, and I immediately thought of you. Be like, man, she would appreciate this. I'm a bend a dict. Exactly. You're gonna bend the dicta. But yeah, all right. I'll try to because I see that there is interest in in Final Fantasy. I'll try to speed run this. But the Prestige, this movie would have been like here if not here. But then the ending was kind of like and the Prestige. The Prestige refers to the part of the end of a magic trick. And because they make such a big deal on how something ends, I am gonna be a bit harsh on this one because the ending was kind of and out of fucking nowhere and Deus Ex Machina-y, which is why it's like down here, not like here or here. But yeah. And then what did he... Oh, then he made The Dark Knight. Yeah, I said this earlier. This is like the coldest take known to mankind, but I do really like this movie because I think that it took the thesis of The Killing Joke and he told it in his own way. Because okay, wait, sorry. I will address... I see the thing in chat, but I just want to finish this thought real quick. This is not a comic book movie. This is an action movie that happens to use licensed comic book characters. However, he still took the original thesis of the Killing Joke comic book and worked it into his own way of telling the story and his own... Okay, it was his own sense of storytelling as well as his own story. I want to make that distinction because story is different from storytelling. Anyways, I don't want to stay on this too long because I see Kimi no Nawa has been mentioned here. Oh, and also, who the hell is... Okay, Otaku, I'm gonna be real, I don't know who Ben Starr is. While we're on topic of movies, did I mention I watched Kimi no Nawa? No, you did not, but I love Kimi no Nawa. It's a great film. Well, how did you like it? Oh, he's Clive! Oh, I have seen that Barbie video, yes. It's probably... Yeah, Clive's VA, awesome. Probably an extremely cold take. It's my favorite movie of all time. I mean, not really. I mean, okay, hang on. Hold on. If you say... so-and-so is my favorite movie of all time, that is neither a hot nor a cold take. That's just your favorite, that's just like, oh yeah, this is my favorite movie I really liked. Yeah, it is super good. I think, yeah, I mean, yeah, you don't gotta worry about it being a cold take, you're just spitting facts. Kimi no Nawa is a great film. All of Makoto Shinkai's movies are good. I think my personal favorite one is Weathering with You. I've seen Garden of Words, I've seen Kimi no Nawa, I've seen Weathering with You, and I've seen Suzume. They're all really wholesome, nice movies. And I think The Silent Voice is right below Kimi no Nawa. I haven't seen that one. To be also yeah, I saw that one on Daria. I did. But did you see Benedicta in Oppenheimer? I saw Barbie in Oppenheimer, and I've seen Benedicta in FF16. Where's Oppenheimer, by the way? Oppenheimer is right here. I put it here in A tier. I bet you like the one where he becomes a I did like that one. And you know what? I saw that movie with a group of friends, and my friends said that they liked him better when he was a chair. Okay. But yeah, Prestige was here, Dark Knight was here, after Dark Knight was Inception. Inception used to be here for me, but then I dropped it down here. Dark Knight Rises fucking sucks, so it's down here. I used to when I first saw Interstellar, I thought it was here, then I thought it was here, and now I've slightly started to warm up to it, so it's here, but I'm willing to see it again, so it might be even up here or here. And then Dunkirk isn't really my cup of tea, but I still recognize that it's very good, so it's here. Tenet, people told me Tenet was down here. They told me it was garbage ass, and then I saw the movie on a plane, and I regretted watching it on a plane because it was actually really good, and I would love to see it on an actual television screen, so it's up here. And yeah, and Oppenheimer was really good. However, I do acknowledge that I have a I suffer a lot from recency bias, okay? When something's new, I think about it a lot more. And so I wanted to put Oppenheimer here above Inception, but I also know that, okay, this is recency bias speaking. This seems a bit more like, yeah. I really liked Oppenheimer. Anyways, what the hell okay, hang on. No, where's Oppa? Oh, for fuck's sake. Bonk. I catch your hammer with my head, Baka-kun. You can't touch me while I have my horny no jutsu. You... Okay, the only contribution I have to this conversation between the chatters is this. There we go. Anywho, all right. I think that's good for the Christopher Nolan tier list. But yeah, it's if my opinion is objectively correct, I will not be taking any criticism or feedback because you can't fix something that isn't broken. Hurricane Hurricane Katrina, more like Hurricane Tortilla. Okay, hold on. Let me. I'm making my face big. No! God damn it! I see you. Okay, who the hell even owns that emote? Okay, this is. Sorry, fun fact to the folks in chat. That Yai Miko emote that Andaria just used, she drew that emote. And oh, I swear, like, okay. There's like, there's works of art that you look at and they just sort of speak to you, you know? That Yai Miko chibi emote, I look at it, I stare at her, and she stares back at me. Like, I think it's, okay, I look at it, yeah, it's Yai pathetic. She's supposed to be saying pathetic, but to me, when she looks at me that way, she looks at me knowing full well that I did not split the pizza 50-50 between myself and my roommate. She knows damn well I had an extra slice. She knows damn well what happened to that extra cookie. She knows exactly what my browser history looks like. I'm gonna go to sleep now. I want to game adventure. Bonjour, mi amor. Oh shit, okay. So I just realized Otaku was saying bye while I'm going on this rant about an emote. A bro is not that guy for sure. Think she knows more than that. Also, yeah, no worries. I don't want to keep you too long, Otaku, especially if you're like tired, because I have no idea what time zone you're in. But if you're on like the Western Hemisphere, it's 2:30 a.m. for me. So if you're in Grambo's time zone, that's like 5:30. So yeah, don't stay up too late. Don't be like me. Don't be like me who stayed up till 6 a.m. last night because I was watching my friend play The Witcher 3. Okay, you are okay. There, Otaku isn't it Mon Ami? Oh, that's true, huh? But anywho, good. I ain't fucking Italian. I mean, wait, hang on. Isn't amore? Okay, but the thing is, wait, no, he said bonjour, which is French. God damn it! Wait, is French? Is amore still French? Amore. I thought amore was wait. And okay, I'm so confused because I know about amore from when the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie. That's amore. Amore means a love in Spanoot. Yeah, I know. I know. And like amar means to love, but isn't it also the same in Italian? Okay. Anywho, isn't that French becomes it? No, I didn't. No, I'm not asking. Isn't it French? I'm saying, is it French? Because he said bonjour. He said bonjour, which I know is French, and so I'm like, huh? Yeah. Fuck you all. You just want me to stay in Barbie my Heimer. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, all right. Before I'm gonna swap back to FF16, and give Andaria her eye candy. Where's our lad? Here he is. Hang on, wait. Is it gonna? Wait. Oh, I didn't zoom in on his crotch. Okay, but his crotch is the center of the screen. But the camera's still big. Oh, it is still big. Let me make the camera smaller. All right, there we go. See you, chat. So horny tonight. You know what? If chat's horny tonight, I blame Andaria specifically. I perceive. Hang on, let me zoom in on his chest. Raise, there we go. Hey, it's your guy. It's your dude. Jill looks so disappointed. Oh, god damn it. Stop staring into my eye, into my soul that way. Something else is gonna. Oh my god! No, no, no. Okay, just for that, we're moving on. All right. I don't have any other side quests, but we do have hunt. We got hunts to do. All right, now apparently. Okay, I need to look back and see where the hunts are. So that was an A ranked hunt. So we have a B and an S rank. Sorry, you're fine. You're fine. Chat and myself are being degen. You are fine, DLR. Okay, Nectar, what have you got? Alright. I had to join the horny... Yeah. Ugh. Okay, so... This dude is in Dhalmekia, in a place called Vamare. I looked over the map, but I could not for the life of me figure out where Vamare is. And this is an S rank, so they're not going to tell me. It's somewhere in Sambrick, so in the Empire. Since the main quest is going to take us to these two places anyway, I guess we can do them as we approach them. But, okay. Okay, wait, Undaria? I looked over the map already. You remember that S rank? Okay. Do you remember this B rank? Because I have no idea where he is. It just says, it says Vamare, right? But then, I open up oh fuck, not here. I open up Dhalmekia, and I don't know where Vamare is. Granted, there's also a few spots here that I haven't unlocked yet, so I'm just like, It could be like out here where it's like all blacked out. It might even be up here to the north. I don't think it's here. Actually, can it even? I don't know. But yeah, if you remember, I would appreciate. You had trouble finding that guy was. Oh hell yeah! All right, it's not just me. All right, the streamer isn't stupid confirmed. It's multiple people have had this problem. Let's go. It's not me being an idiot. Hell yeah. Okay, this is our liaison here. The streamer isn't stupid confirmed. Don't kappa that. No, there's no kappa. Oh, also, if I sound a little fucked up tonight, it's because I poured an arbitrary amount of gin into this glass and then filled the rest of it with lemonade. Can't be a late night stream without a late night beverage. Am I right? And again, for legal reasons, I have to say, drink responsibly, if you were even able to drink at all. Which one is that again? Wait, Southeast-ish? Alright, cool, wait, hang on. So, Fields of Korova. Oh, Vamare! Okay, it's literally on the map. Alright, cool. I was looking, I thought it would be like one of these areas that's written with this font, so I didn't think to look at any of the actual like waypoints, but yeah, Vamare's there. Cool. Thanks, Undaria. Alright, we're gonna go to Dravozl. Alright. Ambrosia. Okay. The way that Clive whistles for Ambrosia reminds me of... Okay. Who here has seen Tom and Jerry? Because am I the only one here who's seen Tom and Jerry? Because I don't know how big Tom and Jerry was. Actually, no, Tom and Jerry was pretty big overseas because my, like, Indian family was really... In German, yes. Okay, the thing is, Tom and Jerry doesn't have, like... They don't talk in that. Although, no, there is still text, so you would still have to localize it. But anyways, the way that which Clive whistles for Ambrosia is the same whistle that Tom uses to catcall female, to catcall female cats. Like, I don't want to whistle too loud because my window is open and I don't want to wake up the neighbors. But, like, it sounds like Tom catcalling women. They talked in the movie. Okay, the movie. Yeah. The thing is, Tom and Jerry was a TV show before it was a movie. Also, wait a minute. That's not... Wait, I just realized that's Otaku. Came back because I forgot VTTVs were on Twitch and not in the browser. Okay. Well, welcome back, Otaku. Is that what... I'm not... Okay, I'm not saying he's catcalling Ambrosia. I'm just saying the way in which he whistles at her sounds like... Oh, fuck, I'm going the wrong way. It sounds like the way Tom would catcall somebody. And it's really... Okay, that's not... Okay, that didn't sound like one. That sounded a bit more normal. That sounded like Geralt calling for Roach. I'm leaving again? Okay. No worries, Otaku. Glad to have you back for like the 2 seconds you were here. Also, it's confirmed Clive calling for Ambrosia in the beginning is the same wish Slow, Yuna, and Titus do. And then Roach spawns on the roof. Oh! Oh my god! Wait! Andaria! Speaking of Roach spawning on the roof, so, okay. I've been, like I said before, I've been watching my friend play The Witcher 3 lately, and they've enhanced the game for next gen, and some stuff is different. 2 huge things. Number 1, they added a fast travel waypoint to Crow's Perch, like actually inside Crow's Perch, next to the blacksmith and everything, which is big. The second thing, they added a Roach Gwent card to the game, and the art for Roach is Roach standing on the roof. They used that image. Also, I think we found our mark. You've seen that? Hell yeah. It's also in the Gwent card game. Oh, hell yeah, okay. Yeah, I played a bit of the standalone. I was really bad at it. Oh god. Okay, wait, hang on. What if we just... Alright, wait, we're gonna... Ah, damn it. Okay, I want to see here. Oh wait, we got a Mega Flare. Dodge. Alright, cool. We got a Mega Flare. Alright, this is where we just unload all of our things on him. Ayo. Execution. Oh wait, that doesn't sound good. I can't see shit. Okay, there we go. I think I'm hitting him. I'm hitting him. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I do kind of miss Garuda's ability to, like, do things level. Oh, what the hell? Jesus. Wait, hang on, I need to read chat. What are we talking about? We're talking about The Witcher 3. The standalone just didn't feel the same for some reason. Yeah, I agree. Like, the main... Okay. The standalone's fun, but it's a different type of fun from the base game. From, like, Witcher 3 Gwent. Because Witcher 3 Gwent, you could, like, exploit and abuse the AIs to hell and back. The Bahamut enhanced ability is so good. Like, the passive level... Wait, hang on. You mean... this one? Wait, hang on, no, that's Wings... Wait. Oh, Fire Breath. Wait, are you talking about Giga Flare, Impulse, or Wings of Light, or Flare Breath, or Saddle? The passive. Which one's the passive? Oh, higher level Wings of Light. Ah, that one. Okay. Oh, I can't do anything while in combat. Oopsie. Nice try. Nice try. Oh, damn it. Oh! See, the Sekiro player in me loves to using Titan because... Oh god, what is he doing? Yeah, like this! Like that, yeah. Ayo. Alright, get his ass here, and then... I am a Shao main, can you tell? No, I don't think you've seen a lot of me, like, streaming 16, but every time, like, I did this, and my chat just started spamming Shao main. Oh, the Mega Flare, I see. Oh, stop it. Make Shao main an emo. Shao is already an emo. I forget what it is. I'm pretty sure one of my cursed emotes is a Shao image. Oh god, hi. Oh wait, no, not that one. Oh, get out of there. Yes, I did. Yeah, I refuse to take it off. Yeah, this one. Yeah. Oh, okay. Didn't realize I was gonna come back here. Oh, he's doing this. I don't like this ability because I can't like perfect dodge it as effectively. Ow. Let's go. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have face tanked all that. Okay. Cinematic could be, yeah. Ow, Jesus. Okay, that's better. I need healing. There we go. Okay, surely this will kill him. Surely this will kill him. Okay, there we go. Oof. Oh wait, Andari, I just realized, since you've played this game, you might appreciate the version of this game that I got. Okay, so this is the deluxe edition. The box smells really nice. So if you see me putting it next to my face, yes, indeed, I am sniffing it. I won't deny it. Yeah, it came with, like, you know, the normal game box as always, but it came with the steelbook. And what's really neat about the steelbook is not only does it have, like, you know, the unique art, but like it's like beveled a bit. Like you can actually like feel it. Like it's carved into the box itself. It's not just painted on. And that's that. I thought that was pretty cool. But also the other thing is that it has the map. Oh, which way's the right side up? I think this way's right side up. But yeah, it's like an actual fabric map. Am I holding this right side up? Hang on, wait. Let me make sure I'm not holding this upside down. Okay, I was holding it right side up. Okay, the map smells really good. I am just gonna, let me just sniff the map real quick. Okay, alright, we're good. But yeah. And it's not like paper, it's like actual, like, it's like sewn. Like, really good material. Yeah. I want the steelbook so bad. Yeah, I had a feeling that I would really like this game, so I went ahead and got the steelbook, and I do not regret it. I have a couple of steelbooks. I don't think there's any steelbooks I regret, because the thing with... Okay. Sorry, one second. Let me finish my drink real quick. The thing... Oh, is the blight visible on it? Or is it... Oh! I think I remember seeing the blight on here. Okay. It is... So you can tell... Do you see the areas that are shaded? All the shaded areas have blight. Yeah. Yeah, so they do indeed show the blight. As of the beginning of the game, because I'm pretty sure the blight spreads, if I remember correctly. Or it does, or has it, I don't know. I remember they, like, mentioned that, like, oh, it's, like, spreading and such. Oh, let me...
A deserter turned outlaw.
Yes, oh... I'm glad that, like, someone's going through the random ass 7 TV emotes. Hang on, wait, I don't know if Andaria's seen this emote yet, so I'm just gonna type it in here. There we go. Help me, Mr. Lightning Lord. Yeah, that's my favorite. That's probably my favorite emote. You love the Specialist song. So, fun fact, the song, as most people know it, isn't actually the original song. It's a remix made specifically for the dancing game. what was I gonna say about it? Yeah, the original song is actually a lot more low key. It still sounds really good, but yeah, I don't think I have the extension, but I see on yeah. It's 7TV. That's the extension if you want to get in on this. If not, as you said, it's literally on my screen anyway, so you can still see all the funny stuff. What's really cursed is that a lot of the 7TV emotes I have enabled are just random, like, inconspicuous. Oh, what is the Ziox one again? Ziox explaining how Kaching does more damage than a... Wait, what? I don't even know what the full name is. Dennis... I don't... Why the name so long? That's the point! Hang on. Have you not seen Dia grooving around the campfire very comfortably with her fellow Dias? Yeah, this one. Like, it's Dia grooving around the campfire very comfortably with her fellow Dias. Like, the longer and more stupidly verbose it is, the funnier, in my opinion. Lubor. Yeah, exactly.
Your new companion appears much more formidable than your uncle. Should I be worried?
I think, is that the entire Shrek movie? That is the entire Shrek movie, yeah, okay.
You haven't been introduced.
Jill, Clive has told me much about you.
What the fuck? Wait, hang on. No. Wait, I know, TLR, I know you're young, but please tell you're telling me you've never seen Shrek? What is happening to the youth of America that no one's watching Shrek? Okay, all right, that I can forgive. All right, okay. See, the thing is, Shrek is very memed on because of 4chan, and so it's kind of like lost a lot of like the impact it would have normally had, but it's still a great film. It's just that a lot of it might be ruined because of the internet. I don't know how you could forget watching. If you're really young, I can kind of see it. Like, okay, here's the thing. I saw Shrek in theaters. I saw most of the Shrek movies in theaters, yeah. Actually, I think I saw all of them. Anyways, but like, if I was 3 when Shrek 1 came out, so there's no way I would have remembered that. It's only through like repeat watches. Vibing, okay, yeah. But yeah, Shrek 1 is like really good and still worth watching. Shrek 2, okay. Shrek 2 is one of like top 5 favorite films of all time. It's incredible. I have what the oh wait, actually I didn't know that. Damn. Okay, I see. All right, that's a bit more understandable if you don't remember things from like a certain part of your life. But yeah, that would indeed override Shrek. The power of Shrek might be powerful, but maybe it's not that powerful. I can explain it for you. No word. You don't have to. It's good. I think I kind of get it. It's a fun story. It doesn't sound like a fun story, TLR. I'm gonna be real. Honestly, it sounds like a pretty worrying story. If it's actually fun, then I'm intrigued. But if it's not fun, then you really don't have to. Like we don't need to cast that sort of stuff up. It's fun in a sadistic... Do I look like a sadist to you? Jesus. Like, okay. I know I talk a lot of shit on stream. I know my chat bullies me and I bully chat back. I don't actually like hearing about people in pain, despite what you might think. But yeah, if it's like actually fun, yeah, if it's like... If you're just saying it's fun to cope, then I mean, okay. I'd rather not. You know what I do? I guess I find it fun to laugh at my own suffering. That sounds like cope. That sounds like cope. And you know what? People need healthy... Okay, the word cope and copium has been memed on so much that like people are forgetting that, coping mechanisms are actually healthy. and necessary for people to get by in life because life is hard. I know life is hard because the Barbie movie taught me so. Yes, Barbie was a deep and philosophical film, and you should watch it. But anyways, uh, where was I going with this? Yeah, life hard, but people need coping mechanisms, and don't let memes about cope or copium take away your ability to cope with things. And I this suddenly turned into a therapy session. It's not meant to be a therapy session. This is just meant to be me trying to explain why I don't not really sure I want to hear a story of how someone got a concussion and lost their memory, even though the person in question seems to be completely chill with it. If it's good for the person, great. But for me, it's like, oh man, it's just I feel bad. And yeah, if you want to tell it, and as long as it's not triggering or offensive to any other members in chat, go ahead. I won't stop you. However, what I also won't stop is myself from playing Final Fantasy 16. So
All lies, I'm sure.
what were we?
Your Stolas said that Dalamil has a bandit.
Oh, that's right. All the 3 areas of the
Indeed.
thing.
Although, you're a little late. They left with our food and guild days ago.
Any idea where they went?
The desert's a big place. Your guess is as good as mine.
Claustrophobia will not say a
I
thing.
have more immediate concerns.
What did you say to me? What did you say?
That's why I added
As
them.
if by magic. Let's just say we've yet to
Oh,
reach a
boy.
consensus about how to solve Dalimil's little problem. And at this rate, it won't be the actions of the bandits which prove to be our undoing. It will be our own. Now, I've tried reasoning with the dissenting parties, but even the Desert Hare has limits.
Perhaps we could talk to them.
What makes you think they'll listen to us?
What makes you think they won't?
She makes a fair point, Sid. And you won't have wasted much of your precious time if you fail. They're just across the courtyard.
Oh. I'm gonna hear
follow the
the quest
shouting.
accepted theme in my sleep. Oh, and Daria, wait, if you're still here, did you start a second playthrough of this game at all?
You wouldn't talk like that if it had been your men whose throats were slit. Blood for blood. It's the
Oh.
only way.
Oh, she's gone. All right. Well, no point listening. Oh, I did not yet. Ah, I see. I see. So your second playthrough of this game is like my second playthrough of God of War Ragnarok.
We hire mercenaries and have them mount the bandits' heads on our walls as a lesson to the rest.
And what happens when those mercenaries are slaughtered like your men? Are you going to hire more?
That's
We're
fair.
better off using that coin to buy food and supplies. If we hire mercenaries, the only thing we're buying is the bandit's ire. And you cannot fill empty bellies with that. Do you hear me?
But what happens when they come back? Maybe it'll be your throat that's slit.
That's enough. Both of you.
Oh,
Any more of this and I'll throw you out myself.
bro,
Back when you're ready to talk like
this
adults.
one inn is going through so much through the course of this game. Because I want to play it there and make it all. Ah, okay. Oh, that's fair, Andaria. Yeah.
Victor,
I kind of.
what's he doing here?
Okay, not gonna lie, I kind of feel that with The Witcher 3, because I originally played that game on base PS4, and then I played it on PC, and PC kind of like became my like main like system of like playing it on. And I don't, and the thing is like, I do like to following like PlayStation trophies. I guess I'm kind of the opposite. Instead of Steam achievements, like the PlayStation trophies, but since I've already like invested so much in like the PC version, I just don't feel like going back for all the obscure little trophies on PlayStation for The Witcher 3. I don't know your question, but have you played Tears of the Kingdom recently? Define recently. If by recently you mean since this game came out, no. Okay, so since when did we last discuss it? I haven't played it recently, but I have played it a lot. As you may remember, like 2 weeks ago, I have not played it in the last 2 weeks. I've beaten the main story. I haven't done any of the temples besides the last one. And I've killed a bunch of the super bosses.
Sid and Lady Jill. What brings you here?
I was about to ask you the same thing.
Costness is in chaos, and the markets have all but ceased to operate. The Briar's Kiss here in Dalimil is the only place I can reliably obtain supplies. I was here to do just that when Master Lubor told me of his troubles. He thought I might be able to talk some sense into these fools. But if you're here, I suppose his patience must be waning.
Who are those people?
Those were the thorns in Lubor's side. And the reason this place might be headed the same way as Costness. It's these accursed skies. The darkness...
I'm sorry, I see the name Costness, and all I can think of is, hey bro, nice cost.
enough to drive a man to madness.
It's a good price.
City, for that matter.
We're still working on the skies. But in the meantime, perhaps we can...
I feel like I made the mood worse and not... What? No, you did... What? Huh? No, you didn't?
I hope so.
You didn't make the mood worse. It's just that I started listening to the story. And therefore I stopped talking as much. No, okay, this is the other thing that, like, I've asked this... Okay, TLR was already there when I asked this last time. But I've said it before, I'll say it again. Please let me know if y'all are interested in seeing me do more, like, story-related stuff in the games I play, or if you're more interested in me just footsing around doing whatever the hell. Because, on one hand, I feel like me and chat get on a lot better when I'm just talking over whatever I'm playing. On the other hand, it is really exciting to see, like, the pivotal story moments on stream. And, because typically the way I've been going about things is, at least using Genshin, or Star Rail as my metric, whenever big pivotal things happen in those games, when there's new story, I always try to do that on stream, and I leave the chores, daily grind work for, like, off-stream. But I also realize that maybe I do you want me to stream dailies and stuff more often? Because if I do that, then I can just putz around and talk about whatever, and then hang out with y'all more, which is always fun.
So, you see my predicament?
What I saw was a room full of people who were angry and afraid. And with good reason by the sound of it. But if left to smolder, that anger and fear could set the entire town alight.
My thoughts exactly. What to do? Both sides wish to protect their homes and livelihoods, if only they could agree on how. But as long as they are divided, we are vulnerable.
And if there's one thing bandits like, it's an easy target.
Yikes.
What would Sid the Outlaw suggest?
Well, if it were my namesake...
Yeah?
He'd let them choose for themselves, and be on hand to pick up the pieces when it all went wrong.
That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
A recipe for disaster is precisely what it is.
It's almost like the OG Sid was kind of disastrous.
Perhaps that realization would be enough to make them question the ingredients.
Okay,
While
all right.
it's plain neither Conrad nor Natalie will countenance the other's proposal, it may still be possible to make them doubt their own. Before presenting them with a third option.
Which is...
And that would be?
To pool our resources and save the city ourselves. Why fight each other?
When all that fear and anger can be directed at the bandits.
Okay.
It appears we have a plan of action.
Alright.
Victor, pay Conrad a visit. See if you can't convince him of his folly. I'll speak with
Not gonna
Natalie.
lie, when I did the first town thing, I thought this was gonna be 3 cases of kill the monsters near the area.
That may prove useful.
But it alright.
Don't worry, Victor and I will do most of the talking. You need only play along.
Alright. So each place has a unique conflict then.
What he means to say is yes.
I personally enjoy games a lot more when I'm talking with someone else. Yeah, so I think, oh man, subliminally, I feel like this may have like planted the seeds for me getting into streaming. But when I was in college, right, I lived with like 8 other people, and in our we had 2 living rooms. It was 2 floors, and in one of the living rooms we had 3 TVs, and like each person would basically like have like a TV that they would like play like their stuff on, and it was a lot of fun just like playing the game, like whatever games I was playing, and having like my friends as my audience, just like right there in person. It was a lot of fun. I played because I remember I was big into Persona 5 Vanilla, and then when Royal came out, I remember playing Royal, and when I got to like the new stuff they added, my other friend who also played Vanilla would just like sit next to me, and like we'd like experience like the Royal stuff together. It was great. Oh, also, I realize now, I just turned my head and saw it. Actually, okay, I'm not gonna make the camera bigger because I don't know how much she cares about it. But Andaria, I got new amiibo today. They came in. It's Pyra and Mithra from Xenoblade 2. But yeah, figured I'd show you because I showed everyone else in chat, and I don't want Andaria feeling left out. Ayaka, indeed. Nice.
Picture it, Conrad. Your own
Wait,
city guard.
hold on. Why don't I have that as a 7TB emote? Wait.
I don't know about that.
Yes, I am actually pausing FF16 just to look up Noise and add it, because how the hell is that? Oh wait, hang on. Oh, there's 2 there's 2 versions. So there's nice in all caps. Okay, chat. Type nice in all caps. We're gonna get to a point where, okay, so the thing, yeah, the thing is, if you don't have, if you don't have 7TV installed, because the way it works is, I have to reset the stream before any new emotes show up down here. If you have 7TV, you can see them in the chat, and they'll appear now, but they won't show up down here until I reset the stream, which is unfortunate. Yeah, you see them because you have 7TV, but Andaria doesn't. I take back what I said 30 seconds ago about not wanting Andaria to feel left out. Okay, no, we're not gonna do this. I swear, every time I open up 7TV on stream, the stream gets derailed for a full hour because I'm just adding emotes. I forgot I had that Kaguya emote, Jesus. I remember specifically added that emote because I love Kaguya-sama. I've shown my Kaguya figure on stream before.
Here she is. The Lady of the Spear herself.
You haven't seen it?
May I introduce you to Jay?
Okay, wait, give me a minute.
Commander of the Red Wings. The oldest mercenary guild in the Free Cities.
A pleasure, my lady.
The pleasure is all mine.
As I told you, I summoned the commander here from Canberra to inquire about a contract.
Victor says you told him no. That there aren't...
Exactly, the story is storying.
True?
True as the crystals cracked.
Okay,
Nobles came and claimed every last one worth his
I don't know if the story is storying. The way the game paces its story
the
is
high houses.
chill
There must
stuff,
be 2 score swords
and high octane stuff,
Granted,
And
we have a
chills,
few
it just
boys
alternates.
left. If it's boys you're looking for.
Well, Conrad, are you saying that Dalamel's finest cannot defend this town better than a gaggle of unblooded striplings?
Ooh.
That a band of beardless youths could better avenge the deaths of your brave men than you yourselves?
Absolutely not. We'll show those bastards who they're dealing with.
I thought that dude was wearing jeans. Yeah, okay, I'm sorry, real quick. I gotta say, that dude turned around and ran off, and I saw his pants were blue, and I thought they were denim. And I was like, wait, we got Levi's in Final Fantasy 16.
Conrad's not what you called the brightest candle in the crypt. And there's a reason why I had you do the talking and not Sid. Well played, milady.
Okay, cool. Dang. Don't really like stories with a ton of talking and then one cool sequence. I think the talking's fine as long as the talking is meaningful. And I feel like in this game, the talking is mostly meaningful because it serves a purpose. Like that's the thing for me. Does it serve a purpose? Is it necessary? Does it contribute anything? And I think it does. At the very least, like I'll take Genshin. Oh no, maybe not Genshin, but like at least in this game, it either helps flesh out the characters or flesh out the world. Like, and I think those are both really important because it helps you feel like it helps you feel like the scale and like the stakes of what you're doing, you know? And also like oftentimes movies like the stuff which is like the talking itself can also be interesting depending on what they're talking about. Because, you know, context is important, but also, hey Gold, why is this an emote? Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick. Clapping my ass keeps alerting the guards. Listen, I love Metal Gear Solid. Like, love Metal. Oh, god damn it! There's an ad. Alright, well, once the ad's done, all the non-subscribers, they get to see the Kaguya figure, because I don't think TLR is subscribed, so wait until afterwards. I'm just gonna say random things that only subs will get to hear. Yeah, okay, I can see TLR malding in the chat. Bibbidi bobbidi boo. Skibbidi bop. Alright, we got okay, we're done. The ad seems to be done. Hell yeah. Yep, the ad is indeed over. You gotta leave. You gotta Levi's. Wait, I was just talking about Levi's. What? What the fuck? Wait. Why was there... Why? There's no way. I was just talking about Levi's in Final Fantasy. But anyways, here's my Kaguya figure. Because okay, you can also see my Kaguya art print right here. You can see Shirogane, you can see Kaguya, you can see Chika, you can see Ishigami, and you can see Miko. Yeah, I don't know anyone besides myself and Ono-Win Lee who has read the entire Kaguya-sama manga. I read the manga for this series, okay? Like that's I'm a real one. I love Kaguya-sama. Yeah. Oh god damn. What is it with you and takes? Like, I swear, every time you're like saying something, you're like, this is a hot take, or this might be a cold take, but what is it with you and takes today? Every time you preface every single message with, oh, this might be a hot take, or this is probably a cold take. I don't know, I'm sorry. Okay, wait, well, what's your hot take? I didn't like Kaguya-sama. I don't know if that is a hot... Okay, see, the thing is, I personally love Kaguya a lot. I don't know how popular Kaguya is outside. The thing is, actually, no, Kaguya is pretty popular. Season 3 beat Full Metal Alchemist on my anime list for a little while. It's super popular. Good. It should be. It's great. Okay, here's the thing. Let me ask you this. How seriously were you taking Kaguya-sama? Because if you're taking it seriously, you're watching it wrong. Like, I say this... I say this as the guy that takes everything too seriously, but Kaguya-sama is a romantic comedy. It's meant to be funny. It's meant to be like, hey, wow, look at these characters. Look at them. They're bad at romance. Haha. It's like they're so extra. Like that's the point. It was a long time I watched the first season. I was like, confess already, bro. You're okay. You're missing the point of the series. The point of the series is that they're both stupid. If you're taking this seriously as an actual like romantic plot, yeah, like the thing is, okay, you're still entitled to like or dislike it. Don't get me wrong. If you still dislike it after that, then that's perfectly valid, right? But I say this because I had a friend who, for some reason, I have a friend who didn't like it, and like when I was talking about Kage, like, wait, was I supposed to laugh at that? And I was like, what, you thought? You're like, yeah, I thought it was a serious romance manga or like serious romance anime, and I'm like, bruh, no, Kaguya-sama is not. So there is a difference between romantic comedy and comedic romance. Kaguya-sama is a romantic comedy. It becomes a comedic romance later on, but for the most part, it stays within the realm of romantic comedy. I watch a lot of serious yet oh, okay, you watch a lot of... Okay, so you're used to, like, actual romance shows then. That's why. Okay, yeah, no, Kaguya-sama ain't a it is a comedy first and a romance second. And I think that's probably where a lot of the confusion's coming from. I have never heard of Skip and Loafer. Ugh. Okay. It just... Alright, I see. Yeah. You know, Kaguya-sama is the opposite. Like... Yeah, the romance plot is meant to be a backdrop for the comedic shenanigans.
If I had my pickaxe, I would...
Kaguya-sama is defined by the shenanigans. And it's great.
I mean, it may still be possible to buy something.
That river looks amazing. This. I mean, it's alright.
Mummy.
It looks... I've seen... Oh, the color... Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, it does look kind of pretty. See, okay, whenever we talk about looks in games, right? So there's two things. Real life rivers look more... that depends on which rivers you're looking at here. Because I used to live in Missouri, and the Missouri River was nicknamed the Big Muddy. I also know in Portugal, there's like the big wide river that just looks really grand. And also in like... There's like a lot of small streams that have this like random river in the forest. Yeah, I mean, those are usually a lot more foamy and white and, like, clear. But, where was I going with... Oh, yeah. Yeah, but, like, for stuff, like, good-looking things in games, there's two things that are, like, at least I have to remember to, like, distinguish. One is the fidelity, which is how powerful is, like, the technology to, like, you know, bring the inspired vision to life. And the other is said inspired vision, the art style, you know? Like, there's games like Persona 5, like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, and Hades that have a very strong art style where, like, you know, they draw, like, the design of the characters and stuff, and that's what you see for, like, the whole game. Then there's games like The Last of Us, The Last of Us 2, Death Stranding, Metal Gear Solid, that all, like, they use, like, the finest cutting-edge graphics technology to bring everything to life. And then you have games that marry the two together, where they have a very creative art style, and they have the technology to bring it to life. And I think this game does pretty well for both. Final Fantasy in general has had very strong visuals. My favorite game in terms of just, like, pure aesthetics is Ghost of Tsushima on the PS5. I've seen what it looks like on PS4. It does not look very good on PS4, but Ghost of Tsushima on the PS5 has a really strong art style, and the PS5 hardware is enough to bring that art style to life. Did you know that the NPCs are bunch of... I did not know that. That's fascinating. I want to play it, but yeah, it's fun. It's not on PC. Yeah, it's like one of the two PlayStation IPs that's not coming to PC. That's not on PC. It's literally just Demon Souls, Bloodborne, and Ghost of Tsushima, I think. That's actually no. Okay, those are the relevant ones. There's older IPs that are also like that, but they're not relevant. Not coming to PC. I'm a riot. PLR. Okay, before you like riot, you need to keep in mind that the. Okay, I agree that games should be. No. Don't be kidding. Stay angry. Stay angry. Because the thing is, console exclusivity. It sells consoles. However, the thing, like, people should be allowed to play games. Like, I am in favor of people being able to access the games that they want to play, no matter what, you know? And, I come from the era of the biggest difference between the different consoles or platforms were the exclusive titles. And, like, you had so many games on PlayStation that just weren't on Xbox and PC, and that was, like, my reason for getting my PS4, I should say. Getting a PS4 and PS5 was just because exclusives. Yeah, they're straight... that was basically it. And now we live in a society... We live in a society where... The Last of Us is on PC. We live in a society where Final Fantasy VII Remake is on PC. We live in a society where God of War 2018 is on PC. Like, that is, like, insane to me. That, like, these, like, Oh, and Uncharted! Uncharted is also on PC as well. Like, that... These were, like, the Sony, like... Imagine if Halo was on PlayStation. That's kind of, like, what it feels like to me. I don't build a $1,000 PC to buy a PS5 and then buy the game on PS5. Screw you, PlayStation. I'm kidding. Okay, so I've talked about this on stream before, but there is merit to getting a PC over a PS5. There is also merit to getting a PS5 over a PC. I think people should play on whatever box of plastic they want to play video games. That's my take on it. I don't really consider myself a Sony fanboy, but I have played on a Sony console since I was very young, and I own a PS3, a PS4, and a PS5, and even as at that level, I will even say that, yeah, no, you don't need a PS5 to play the games you want. I've never owned a PlayStation. Yeah, okay. I've never owned an Xbox. So, yeah, I feel that. Yeah, I only own the original Xbox and then a Wii and a Switch. Nintendo Kid. Nintendo Kid, I see, yeah. I have my Switch here. It's really hot because it was right next to my PS5. Jesus Christ, okay. Also, Tears of the Kingdom got an update. Ooh. My parents were very sure because the video games cause violence. That's half true. I also grew up with... Okay, yeah. I was in a similar boat myself when I was younger. My parents... So it wasn't a matter of they caused... Okay, there was that to a degree. My parents didn't want me playing video games because they wanted me to focus on school, which is a very valid reason, to be fair. And I was able to channel gaming into be like a healthy like reward for myself. Like I also just straight up wasn't allowed to play video games on weekdays, so I was only allowed to play video games on Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. So only 3 out of 4 days of the week I was allowed to play. Also, I did not own any video games until how old was I? Until I was in 5th grade, because I know like all the kids I knew at school had like PS2s and GameCubes and were playing like video games in like early elementary school. I didn't get my first console until I was like almost in middle school, and that was like such a huge thing for me because I was the only kid on the block that didn't have video games because my parents wouldn't buy them for me. And the only reason why I got a PS3 was because it had a Blu-ray player in it. But yeah, like yeah, they saw it as like something like unnecessary. And the thing is, what got my parents to come around is my dad is really big into films, and I basically got him to see that, oh no, games are art, essentially. And he sees them as art now, and he's a bit more open minded. They seemed like good parents. No, they are. Yeah, I have good parents in that they were concerned and at least now willing to educate themselves. Back then they were just a bit ignorant, and I don't think that. And when like, okay, the thing is, when like a 12-year-old kid tries to tell you off on something, you're not going to take them seriously because they're a 12-year-old kid, even if they're right. That's that's honestly kind of terrifying to me. Is that like I could hear like a little kid say something that's like absolutely true and say something that would otherwise just destroy me, but it would mean nothing because it's coming from a 12-year-old kid, and why the fuck should I take them seriously? So like, yeah. Um, the the other reason why they were upset is because there actually is like enough to support this is whatever media and stuff you consume, that will affect your mood. And I remember I would play. There's this game called Infamous, which was a pretty violent game, and after I was done, after I was playing Infamous, my mom was like, "Oh God, he's been playing this violent game. He's in a really cranky mood," and the thing is, it was kind of like a self-fulfilling prophecy at that point because my mom would talk about how cranky I was, and that would make me more cranky, and she'd be like, "Oh, it's because of that game." Like, no, it's because you're calling me cranky. That's making me cranky. Yeah. Anyways, I'm pretty sure unless your parents played the games with you, they probably. I think every kid playing video games has had a similar story like this, unless their parents played games with them.
Natalie,
Like the number one thing I can say to like any parents who are unsure of the games that they or their kids are playing is spend time with your kids and like actually play the games with them. And I think that was actually like a huge because like my dad never played games, which is why it took him a while to educate himself. But my mom, even though she never played, she would like watch a lot of the games I played and sort of like follow along with them. My parents played some Wii games with me. My dad played games on the Wii was really good for multiplayer. My dad played games on a Game Boy back in the day. I see. Okay. Yeah, the other thing is, I feel like if so I see this with a lot of like even like non-parents, just like normal folk. I say no. What are you? Do you have kids or are you normal? But yeah, even with like a lot of um no, I shouldn't say that on Twitch. But even with a lot of folks who don't have kids or people who are like our age, um, if they're who like just don't play games, their opinions on games would usually be shaped around like the sort of stuff they played earlier. And if the games they played were like very like basic, I guess, and not very like involved, it's like then they're gonna have the opinion of, oh yeah, games are pretty basic things. Shouldn't say what on Twitch. I'm not gonna say it on. Okay, it's not bad for Twitch. It's just more of I don't think this is a good joke.
allow me to introduce Lord Underhill of Randalar's prestigious League of Merchants.
Lord Underhill, at your service.
Underhill?
I was just telling the good lady of our conversation, my lord, and how you were lamenting the state of the capital's stores.
Lubor says that not only are the granaries almost empty, but that war and the blight mean this season's harvest won't be enough to fill them for winter.
Indeed, certainly that is the case. The nobles in the capital are buying up the city's stocks of barley and wine, driving the prices higher than most commoners can afford. It is only a matter of time before the peasants revolt.
It is worse than I thought.
Damn.
If what Lord Underhill says is true, I fear we have little hope of supplementing our stores, meager though. And while I applaud your endeavors to dissuade our more bellicose citizens...
I haven't heard the word bellicose used in a sentence since I was in the spelling bee. Jesus Christ.
...from seeking vengeance, I sense Conrad is not wrong in his assessment of the bandits' likely return. Which means that now, more than ever, we will need to secure what little we still have. Food, weapons, herbs, everything. If our humble town is to endure not only this hardship, but those that are certain to follow, we must stand united.
All right. If it will help to protect my home, I'll do it.
Hey.
But you needn't have gone through this.
Damn, okay.
Thank you, Clive. Your performance was nothing if not workmanlike.
I read it as woman-like.
I didn't say it was good. Merely that it produced the desired effect.
Hey, that's good. That sounds good in my books.
Shortly. Meet me back at the Briar's Kiss, and we shall see what we face.
Oh boy.
I'm not convinced our roles in this ruse were entirely necessary.
I don't know. Conrad seemed quite taken with you.
Mummy, I'm scared.
Alright. How far down this rabbit hole are we going? Victor.
Good news, Sid. Both Conrad and Natalie have somewhat gracefully accepted their new roles.
Oh?
With time, they may even learn to.
Time no longer appears to be the...
Hang on. What did you have to turn... You had to turn off... What? Wait, what did you turn off? Speaking of media affecting moods, I had to turn off... And it just says P4 Specialist. Why? Because it's making me want to crack jokes, and I don't know when to stop with jokes. Oh, you turned off the Specialist song. Wait, have you been listening to Specialist while... Oh, I see. It's a good song. I mean, hey, there's not... Do you know when Specialist plays in Persona 4? It's the song that plays when you take an exam in game. Like, because you know it's a school simulator, and so it's meant to be. It's meant to help you study. World's funnest exam. Yeah. Okay. The actual exam theme is a lot more chill, but still.
Luxury it was before lunch.
Oh wait, what?
But
what happened?
Your scouts found the bandits.
Oh shit.
Technically, it would be the bandits who found my scouts.
Oh.
It appears they marched for Dalimil as
wait, that's bad. That's really bad.
Of them.
Wait, what the...
You're
Okay.
not serious.
Time for the power of Phoenix.
The whole damn town.
Phoenix? Or Phoenix, like Ifrit? Bahamut?
I have a favor to ask.
And Titan?
I'm told the bandits march in two groups.
Okay.
One from the south and one from the desert. In a move doubtless intended to stretch our already gossamer-thin defenses.
Very well. Jill and I will meet those from the desert.
Okay.
But what of the rest?
The rest of the town goes for them.
The rest, my friend, the city shall fight.
Okay, cool.
Together, the stakes I concede are high. But if this does not unite Dalimil, nothing will.
Fair enough.
A lot of faith to put into those who had their hands around each other's throats but a moment ago.
Then it will be for us to see that their hands are kept occupied. And I do mean us.
I thought you might say that.
We'll hold them off for as long as we can.
And we will do the same.
Okay, also, I'm just now realizing, hang on. There's just a random dead person in the middle of the square. I noticed that, but... Why is there a dead person?
Poor bastard. Couldn't run because of the weight of his load. Still.
Oh, he's
you're
branded. Okay, I see. Oh, that's why they're not... That's why they don't care, because he's a branded. Alright, that makes sense. I now have to beneath the mask. Hey, good. Which version? Are you listening to the... Are you... Okay, well, wait, because there's 4 different versions of Beneath the Mask in Persona 5. There's the normal one. There's the normal one, but without lyrics. There's the one that's like there's the rain version, which is a bit more low key, and then there's the low key rain version that also has no lyrics. Okay, so it's the normal one.
The women folk have come to welcome us.
I'll take that one.
It's all yours.
Okay.
They mean to overwhelm us.
These are level 1 crooks, they're not gonna overwhelm shit. They don't have enough poise. This guy, Elden Rings. Whoa, the Sultan! The Sultan, oh god. Oh, it's one of these dudes, okay. Alright, and we just breathe on him. Okay. I think I might be over level for this. Okay. Ow, Jesus. Ayo. He blew Scarlet Rot at me. If he blew Scarlet Rot at me, I would be so much worse off. There's very few things as bad as Scarlet Rot.
Could they have held out?
I don't hear any fight.
Oh yeah, TLR, how far are you into Elden Ring? Because if you've beaten the Fire Giant, then you're pretty far into the main game.
What do you think?
That we should hurry.
Ah, I see. How far is your brother? That's kind of. I knew you were playing it with your brother, but I figured like, how far are y'all? Wait. Wait. He beat Laura. Which? Okay, which one? Because there's physical Loretta and there's ghost Loretta. Which one? Because that'll tell me where you are or where he is. The horse one that's not a ghost. Wait. Now I need to make sure that I'm not imagining this, because if that's the boss that I think it is. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Yeah, okay, that's exactly the one I thought it was. I want you to, TLR, I want you and your brother to know that is literally the hardest area of the entire game. The enemies there, slap. And at the bottom and the very end of the area is the hardest boss in the entire game, so have fun. It's also completely optional. But I think y'all knew that already, or you wouldn't be there. I wasn't expecting y'all to go for it, but if you're gonna go for it, you have my you don't need my blessing, but you have it. My God. Okay.
Natalie.
You didn't know it was optional? Yeah, absolutely. Like, that's not main progression. You're not gonna tell him, all right? Yeah, no, because remember, Melina tells you where progression is. Progression is the mountaintops of the Forge of the Giants, which is after the Fire Giant. Like that's where Melina tells you where to progress, and after you do that, it's pretty like there's not in terms of just like the main game. Yeah, okay, you did that, and then did you complete the area afterwards? Because it takes you to Crumbling Farm Missoula. It's a pretty because from there on, it's a straight shot to the end of the game. You do Farum Azula, and yeah, okay. So did you fight the boss at the end of Farum Azula? Because there's two bosses in Farum Azula with like health bars. I don't want to say what their names are in case you haven't met them yet. Um, because after Farum Azula, I went away like midway through. Okay. Okay, yeah. So here's the thing. So there's Farum Azula. After Farum Azula, you go back to the capital. And once you're in the capital, that's where the game ends. So, yeah, that's it. Yeah, you guys are really close to the end. If you haven't beaten it already. So there's a non-zero chance that your brother might have already beaten the game. Or he probably knew that he was about to beat the game and is just doing side stuff like Miquella's Haligtree. Miquella's Haligtree is very much the Haligtree is okay. So here's the thing. I think you would have told me. Okay, I hope. Yeah. So there's the mountaintops, the giants, right? And then there's the consecrated snowfield, which is meant to be an optional, really hard area. And then there's Miquella's Haligtree, which is the same thing but harder.
I owe you an apology. You did well out there. The inn would have been lost had you not held the line.
Without you, there would have been no line to hold. You saved us, Conrad. You saved Dalimil.
The gravity skull scorpion? Are you talking about the bird? I think I know. Yeah, I think I know what that is.
We
Yeah.
all saved Dalimil.
In the mountaintops, the giants. Mm-hmm. Well.
Conrad seems to have had a change of heart.
I'd say they both have.
I take it from your presence that,
Wait. Oh, wait, you're talking about Estelle. Are you talking about Estelle? Astel? Yeah, wait, that's the okay, so the thing about Estelle that's really funny is because I gotta ask, have you and your brother gotten married in the game yet? Because I'm kind of okay. That's gonna be yeah. You can get married. There's a side quest line where where you can get married. It's the biggest side quest in the game, and because it overlaps with so many other like side quests and main quests that it's kind of insane. And most of the people I know who played the game have done that side quest, but it can be a little bit of a hassle to start. Let me ask you this: did you meet Ronnie? Did you meet the blue girl with the witch hat? He's been doing a lot of Ronnie. Okay, so he's been doing Ronnie's quest. Did he finish Ronnie's quest? Because I don't know. Okay, never mind then.
visitors from the desert won't be joining us either. Pity.
The plan worked, Sid. Granted, it only took an army of bloodthirsty bandits at our gate.
Come now, Victor. Why quibble over that? We are united.
Yep. All right. Cool.
As for you, Sid, you fight considerably better than you act.
What's the boss? The end of that tree he was at.
I'll take that as a compliment.
You want to? Okay. You want to know who's the boss at the end of the Haligtree? You okay? I'm gonna you you know who the hardest boss in Elden Ring is, right? You've seen memes of them. Like I literally have their helmet right here and a statue of them. Yeah. Yeah, you know. I don't have to tell you who it is. You already know. I thought you said that okay, TLR. I thought yeah, just swap them. I thought you did that on not gonna lie. If you hadn't said wait no, I would have deadass thought you did that on purpose. It's not you spelled it or you spelled it right the first time, but yeah, millennia. Okay, hang on. I don't know if she's still here, but I'm gonna summon her. Undaria, if you are here, please come back to chat. I need your help.
I'll be taking you all to a storehouse in the Bales. Leave anything you don't.
She might not be here anymore because she's been very quiet. I need her to tell me where the S rank hunt is. Give us a sign exactly. I think she's gone. Also, I might need to adjust the gamma, but no.
What can I interest you in today?
Are we playing Phasmophobia now? No. I should play Phasmo on stream with people.
I trust it's all
Phasmo's a really fun game to play with folks, but I have
hope it's your liking.
I have one friend who
always welcome here
bought me
Nostrum.
Phasmophobia for my birthday last year, and I've only played it with her. Okay. If y'all couldn't tell already, I'm kind of a little bitch and get scared very easily. So I refuse to play that game by myself, but I'd totally be down to play it with like friends. I couldn't tell. You're very kind, TLR. Dude, like okay, real talk. I was watching I got jump scared watching Oppenheimer today. I'm not kidding. When the bomb blew up and the sound of the bomb like hit, I actually like flinched like visibly because I was like leaning forward like this, like hold like this, and then bomb blew up and I was like, like that. I actually got jump scared by Oppenheimer. Like, okay, I don't know if I get like legitimately like horrified or terrified that easily, but I do know that I'm very jumpy. It's also why I don't like a lot of cliched, stereotypical horror films, because I just don't like jump scares, man. I think jump scares are like even when I know that they're coming, it's like it's quiet, really quiet, and then all of a sudden loud noise. It's like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that no matter what, even if I see it coming. You should make a redeem where we can make you play. I mean, I'm down to play horror games on stream if they're good. That's the thing. I don't think that's a little unfair. I mean, okay, wait. Thinking, what horror game would I like playing? Are there any horror games that don't rely on? Oh, actually, I know my brother's girlfriend really loves horror games. I could ask her. No, I know one horror game that I actually want to play and would totally play if I owned it, and I might consider getting, but I heard the port is really bad, and that is Silent Hill 2. I will play, if I could get my hands on Silent Hill 2, I would absolutely play the hell out of that game, because that Visage. Oh my god, Andaria's here! Andaria! Oh my god! Wait, I was like trying to call for you, and I need your help. Where the hell is the S rank? Where's the S rank hunt? Where's the S rank hunt? Because I don't know where it is. We were just like, give us a sign, and earlier, guys, we summoned Andaria. Goes back to I know, right? No, it took all of chat collectively to summon her. She's like a freaking Ouija board ghost. Find it yourself. That is something she would ironically say. She'd be like, oh no, I'm not helping you, then chuckle, and then like actually help me out.
can't do it. I can't.
I think, hold on. See, she's helping out. Thanks, Andaria. Also, hello.
My lord. Milady.
Yeah?
We received the dame's message.
Oh, that's
There have been
right.
sightings of strange creatures, I understand.
With the blue eyes. Yes.
Wait, they're not
Akashic.
okay.
Different. They've taken so many. I've lost
Oh
count.
boy. So this is like the inland.
But different.
Ultimus thralls. And what of your mistress? Is she
What?
here?
Oh, these things. Okay.
Oh, no. She went to the garrison to ask what they were planning on doing about all this.
Then we'll look for her there.
Oh. But yeah, I have heard Visage is a good horror game. Like, okay. I would appreciate a horror game that's more focused on, like, the actual, like, dread. And less just jump. The thing is, what I'm trying to get at here is, fuck jump scares. Anyone who designs horror stuff to just be relying on jump scares is nothing but a bitch-ass motherfucker who gets no bitches.
Been slaughtered by those...
I just hate jump scares so much. You like feeling scared without having to... Yeah, like, that's horror. Like, dude, have you ever, like, defined anything that's just, like... Okay. Well, okay, I really... Okay, jump scares themselves aren't bad. It's just that 99% of jump scares I see are just bad. It's just anything that's, like... It just makes you flinch. Like, it's very... Like, when it's really quiet... And like very like the sounds like are like very low, and then all of a sudden there's a sudden loud noise that just makes you jump. Like, yeah. Would a character appearing out of a room and you get scared when you see it, is that no. I'm specifically talking about things that make me flinch. Or if there's just like a sudden like a sudden jolt, like that's the shit I hate. We're talking about like where you have to like what's a good example? Okay, hang on. What was the name of the? Oh, for fuck's. Damn, I'd have to go back to the. It's the one in Sandbrick, if that narrows it down at all. It's the second S rank hunt that you unlock. If I was at the hub, I would go look at the name.
Things. We lost the captain this very morning.
There's 3 S rank ones in Sandbrick. What the fuck? Okay. Hold on. Let me like look at the list. Hang on. S rank hunts. What are they? Oh. Okay, wait, hang on. Wait, no, this is 14, not 16. God damn it. This is why I asked my chat to look things up for me instead of doing it myself. No, I don't mean 14. It's the one that's like, it's in the, it's in like the hidden grasses of the Empire. Like, I found a hidden grass area, but I don't know where, and I can't find the name of it, god damn it. Oh, never mind, I might be stupid, might be. Well, if you're able to find the thing that I couldn't find, then I think I have no right to call you stupid, so... But then again, you might still be stupid, and I just could be really stupid. Okay, I think it's the Caer Northern Glorious Gate, then... Alright, awesome.
Requesting reinforcements, but there's been no word from the capital or the Dominion in days! What more would you have us do?
I would have you do your duty. Those at the Vale look to me for protection. And protect them I shall. Because they are my charges, and that is my duty.
Oh, the prelude's playing, damn.
In case you have forgotten, the people of this town are your charges.
Okay.
But more than that, they are your people.
I'll look at the map after this.
Your brothers, You're lovers. So you have a choice. Lay down your sword and watch as they are slaughtered, or take it up and do what is right.
She speaks the truth, you know. This here, it's all we have. It's all that's left.
What we have left is our lives. Do you really want us to lose them as well?
Not if we don't have to. Look, there's a cask under the captain's bunk.
Drink when you've won, bruh. Breh.
I'm listening.
Oh wow, that gets the. Oh, okay. Now you're listening when we talk about hooch. We'll just agree to go to war while drunk. No better time.
Ah, Clive. I didn't expect help to arrive so quickly.
Wait, when you say pause between dialogue, you mean like this? Or do you mean like...
Into my own hands.
It was a noble effort, but I thought you might still need some support.
Or like how...
I'd like you to consider.
Yeah, no, I don't think you're the only one. Like, I don't notice anymore because I've gotten used to it, but yeah.
What we need to consider...
Yeah, that's just... Yeah, TLR. That's... Yeah, no, I get where you're coming from.
Came from. The way the survivors speak of them, one would think they appear.
But that's just how voice lines are recorded.
And perhaps they did. It's hard to know.
Because keep in mind, so there's two types of dialogues in this game. There's the one that's rendered in real time, which is what I'm doing here. And then there's the pre-rendered ones where it's like, it's specially animated. Okay, okay, that one's also, it's not pre-rendered, but like, yeah, no, he's talking about the actual like voice lines, because it's hard for me to put it into words, but there's certain voice lines that you can skip where you just like, press X and then it'll go on to the next line. And all of those I think were recorded individually, whereas then you have the fully animated cutscenes where they speak a bit more naturally.
These days.
We'll talk to the survivors.
Okay, hang on. Let's look at the map. You said Karen Norvin. Oh, which gate was it? Wait. Oh, wait. I see. Okay, wait. You said the Glorious Gate, then okay. Okay, I see this path here. That looks about right. Okay, I'm just used to anime where they read off a script in real time without individual recordings. Like the whole script is what
I'm sorry, darling.
TLR. I'm gonna burst your bubble here. Even in anime, the whole I don't know about subs, but I don't know if you watch your anime subbed or dubbed, but if it's dubbed, it's also not in one recording. It's also separated. Like, I don't know if you were here when I've talked about how voice acting is done. You do sub, okay, so do I. Again, I don't know how they do it when it's with the original audio, but at least for localizations, games and anime do it the exact same way, where the voice actors aren't really given much context. Again, it's not really a problem with the acting as much as the direction, and I guess also the editing. But also, even with anime dubs, because I saw Conway try to do voice acting for an anime, yeah. Okay, but the reason why the pause is also there for the games is because the game also has to basically queue up the next line, whereas for an anime, it's like you can just edit like the file to be like all like in one superfluous thing. And they stood face to face reading off a script to each other, and it sounded natural. Okay, wait, that shit never happened. That doesn't sound representative of voiceover, because I'm not like knocking Connor's experience here, but I've also spoken with multiple voice actors, professional voice actors in person. I have met Kira Buckland, I have met Xanthi Hune, I have met David Vincent, I've met so many others, and like 9 times, okay, maybe not 9 times, but like most of the times you don't get to like read off a script to the other person. You're just reading a script to the localization director. Actually, yeah, now that you mention it, that Connor's experience might have been exactly like that as well. The person he was probably reading to wasn't the actual other actor, it might have been the localization director.
I truly am.
You're a pikeman, yes?
I've got family in Moor. I heard the flood was spreading, so I went to see if a pack of them glowing things found me in the...
When you're naming people I don't know, Kira Buckland is Cookie Shinobu in Genshin Impact, as well as 2B from Nier. Xanthi Hune is Haru Okumura in Persona 5. David Vincent was Robin from Fire Emblem Awakening. And did I mention some? I think those are the three I mentioned. He's trying to read in Japanese. I think it was an... Okay. Okay, if it was original Japanese, then that's different, yeah. I was AFK, but did you look for that? I did see a spot on the map where I think it is.
I never did get to the village.
Leave that to us.
Okay, yeah, here, like, you said it was the Caer Norvin Glorious Gate, and then south, and then I saw there's this area here that's going south to the side, and I was like, I think this is it. I think. That guy looked like he can move his... My brother in Christ, do you not see the blood on his arm? He could probably barely move his arm. Like, yeah, he could walk, but like, ugh.
It's all right. Give me one. Did you see?
You don't need an arm to walk. If your arm ever get... Okay, yeah, but it still hurts. You could still walk, but it'll hurt like a motherfucker.
Creatures that attacked you.
Creatures? Yeah, they came out of nowhere. They went for Joseph first, then me, and then they were just gone.
Do you remember where you were?
On the road from Oriflamme.
Oh.
We just passed Moor when... Where's my Joseph?
Oof.
It's all right. Just rest now. At least we have an idea of where the thralls might be now. We should head for more.
Okay, so instead of heading for more, we're gonna head for the hunt. Alright, time to get my ass beaten into the ground. Oh, wait, hang on. I should take an elixir first. Skill check. Good luck, have fun with that one. Oh god. Andaria, I'm curious. Did you ever game over when you played? Because,
Let's go.
Apparently, I am... No, you say that. I'm apparently really bad at this game. My roommate beat this game without a single game over. One of my other chatters didn't get their first game over until they were, like, on the final boss. I have game overed more times than I can count. You game over to this hunt? Oh, God. That doesn't inspire confidence. Also, being good at Souls games does not guarantee being good at, like, other games. It does, your skills do carry over to some capacity, particularly, like, Sekiro encourages me to go for, like, perfect parries and stuff. I'm super good at getting... That is a common misconception a lot of people have about me, and this isn't me trying to be, like, humble. My thing with games is I feel like I can figure out things, like, well enough and, like, work my way around them, but, like, I have really bad fingers. Like, my ability to, like, push buttons is really slow and clumsy, but I feel like I'm able to learn things decently enough.
Like the wind.
You're still good at Souls games? I guess. Souls games are mostly about figuring things out and less about pressing buttons, so yeah, I guess I am. It's that hunt? Oh god, what is this? What the fuck? Rathalos? What? Help me, Mr. Svarog! Oh no! Svarog!
This beast isn't to be trifled with.
Hey. Oh god, what the fuck? Oh, Jesus. Okay, I feel like... Real talk? If I was Clive, I would just bite my hand and turn into Ifrit. Why did I say bite my hand? That's Attack on Titan. Oh, my. Then I got kicked in the ass. Like, straight up, I would just turn into Ifrit if I were Clive. Like, it's not worth it just, like, fighting him in, like, human form. Just go beast mode. Come on. Come on. Okay, the Soul's tactics hit him in the ass. Red, white, oh. Like, fucking not dealing with this shit and get it. Yeah, exactly! Just go Ifrit mode! Oh, Jesus! Oh! That did so much damage, what the fuck? Okay. He hits hard. He's 20 levels above me. Yeah. No, 11 levels. Oh, gee. Oh, I should have jumped. Oh, what the? Ooh. Oh, I didn't see the explosion. God damn it. What is happening? Let's go. Okay. Oh, we're in close. Oh. I love how you can just hear him say, fuck. Oh, I should have used my strength tonic sooner. Okay, I've already used like most of my potions, but it's fine. Oh god. Oh, this is probably a bad idea. I should have waited until I was actually doing things. What is Dragon Dance? Oh god. Let's go. Oh, no, get up, get up.
Let's try.
Okay, Mega Flare.
I failed.
I didn't realize I was right in the middle of the line, goddamn. Alright, hang on. No, we got this, The nearest obelisk? What the fuck? Okay. We have to ride all the way back there, too. Okay, we now know what we're dealing with. We are armed with knowledge.
Good girl.
And also, we should probably use a strength tonic before. Death count 1. Yeah. It's gonna be that kind of fight, huh? Am I going the right way? I'm going the wrong way. Alright, wait, so we go down here. Okay. Oh. There's a perfectly wide path to the right of the tree, yet my intelligent brain decided to go to the left. My mommy always did say I was special. Okay. Should I just, like, save right before we reach, like, here? Oh god, yo, you could see him from the distance now. Hoping this will, like, make so I don't have to keep traveling back and forth. Probably not, but worth a shot.
turning back.
Okay, we're just doing this. Just to charge. Ah, too early, damn it.
There's a good boy.
Too late that time. Wow, I'm really bad at this. Okay. There we go. Okay, we take an 8 chunk of health out of him. Embroil, oh god. Oh, we jumped? Hell yeah. Oh, we jumped again. Okay. Oh! Okay. I think those both hit. Red dot. Oh, this one.
Fire and flame.
Oh, get. Oh, God. Right, there we go. Alright, let's go. Ow. Alright, we got one. There we go, 2. Alright, we can Mega Flare.
Too slow. Nice try.
Oh god, oh. Ah, okay. Let's take this slow.
Titan.
Oh jeez. Oh, there's been an ad break here, I see. Alright, just top up our health. And just do this, and that should get the stagger going. Alright, now. Alright, 43k, not bad. Oh, what was the dragon dance?
Nice try.
Ow. Ooh, ooh. That's a one-shot? Oh my god. Okay, don't cross the line. Okay, if he dragon dances, go straight to him. I get it now. No, that's the second, that's 2. Okay, wait, hold on. Wait, I'm just gonna load the save because I'm pretty sure that that will actually be quicker. Okay, let's do that again. Okay, dragon dance. Just go straight to him. Ooh, okay. Okay. Embroil. Oh, that's that one. Alright, cool. Alright. Ooh, ooh!
Not good.
Oh my god. Alright, surely this is within range.
I needed that.
Red Dawn. Oh, that's this one. Ah. Let's go. Okay. Maybe I use this one a bit premature. It's fine. Ooh. Okay. Ooh, I can't see shit. Right, it's almost stunned. Okay. Let's get a Mega Flare charge. Alright. Awesome. Okay. This looks like it'll do a healthy amount of damage. Wait, he's halfway! Oh my god, we're really close. It's over 50,000, huh? Okay, wait, get close to him. I know now. High potion. Make sure we're topped up. Okay, no, just back away. Oh god. Oh. Embroil. That's the one where we gotta jump. Oh, Jesus. Okay, here we go. All right. No. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god. Alright, we can top up our health this way. Or almost top up, rather.
Nice try.
Alright. Oh god, hi. Okay. Oh. Jesus, okay. All right. All right. Too slow, nice try. Nice try. Okay, do this to— oh, yeah. Alright, I am all out of potions, or I have a single potion left. Okay, Embroil. Okay. Alright, Red Dawn. Okay. Oh! Oh! This is stressful, Jesus. Okay, wait, hold on. Yeah. Okay. In Mega Flare. Just please stagger already. Why won't you stagger? Oh god, what is this? What is Last Dance? Oh god. Blazing Legion and Embroil, okay. Alright. Alright, and Red Dawn at the same time. Get up, get back, 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 get back. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh. Oh my god, alright. Please, just die. Just die. I should have done the other one first, but it's fine. We have all of our iconic abilities. 64K, that's like the biggest one we've ever done. Okay, this one was a waste, admittedly. He's gonna embroil. Jump. Oh, ooh, okay. Jump. All right. Red Dawn. Ah. He's so close to dead. No. Ooh. Needed that. Oh my god. Oh god, Blazing Legion, alright, and Red Dawn. Ooh, okay. Oh, okay. You know what? I can also breathe things out of my mouth. Let's go! Yes! Oh. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Charge up when I dive down is what killed me. That's why it's super stressful to dodge that. Okay. Honestly, okay, that is the hardest S rank in the game, TBH, so you got that. AO.
Definitely not to be trifled with.
I'd say we did more than trifle with them, but... AO. Alright, that's all the hunts for now. You can actually continue on with the story. Hell yeah. Yeah, that was fun though. I appreciate that. It's just there's like no room for error at this point in the game to do. I'd imagine that like if you're actually level 50, then it's a bit more forgiving. Because the having done after doing like in like the first or second attempt, I could figure out what the attack patterns were and how to dodge them, but there's just so much pressure when you die in literally one hit. I did it right when it was available. Yeah, it also just became available for me as well. Ugh, Ambrosia's so cute. This is true. Yeah, exactly. No, like literally my last two, like the two deaths I had were one-shots. That's the first enemy that it's taken me more than 2 tries, because while I have game overed, while I've game overed a couple times in this game, each game over was like, I won in the next attempt. Also, I realized we have literally no potions, because I forgot to buy them, but oh well. It's fine. Surely, if we can defeat that, I think we can fight this without potions. Alright, let's go, Ambrosia. Wait, can we just run on top of the fence itself? Valley matter. Okay. Oh god, you can see the freaking like ether in the air. Jesus. Even if the dad and his son didn't get eaten by their own dog, they'd be dead now.
Look. I see them. With me.
Oh no, level 33 enemies, whatever shall we do?
Should I prime?
Save your strength.
Oh, I wanted to aim for the one that was far away. Save your strength, says Clive, who is using the power of Bahamut and Ifrit. There we go, that's what I was trying to do before.
Titan.
Oh, Hellar. Do it again, I dare you. Oh, fuck. Not the same thing. Let's go. I want to do it. Let's go. I love the Titanic counters. Ow. Oh, what? Oh man, I walked into that one. Ow. Okay, I think you're completely immune during this attack, which is nice. Oh, fine. Get out of there.
That's all ready.
Okay. Do this. Oh, this is a waste, but oh well. Flip the table on him. Ayo. Alright.
Do you think there are more?
There are always
Definitely, yeah, because there's always more,
more.
she's right.
We've done what we can for the time being.
Then we should let Isabel know.
Hey.
You have the town's thanks.
Don't thank us yet. There will be more. Many more. And you'll need to be ready for them.
Oh, we shall. Isn't that right, Captain?
Yes, milady. The garrison will be ready.
Philippe here has convinced most of the men to remain at their posts. For now, at least.
Hearing that the Dane would look kindly on any man who committed himself to the task certainly didn't hurt. It's not the most selfless of motives, I'll admit. Whatever it takes, eh? Now me, I never needed convincing. I became a soldier to protect the people I love.
Aw, how romantic.
People I love include the one standing before me.
Oh, wait, I didn't mean literally.
Chivalrous.
Now, if you don't mind.
Okay, we were talking about pausing in between sentences, but that one was on purpose. You can tell. Just here's this dude trying to like muster whatever riz he can summon, and then she just like gives him like a one sentence response, and then just like a full like 5-second pause before he's like, anyway.
I have sentries to post. Milady.
All he's missing is the fedora.
Lest you wonder, I'm not foolish enough to believe that this has solved all of my problems. But it has solved one, and that's one fewer than I had this morning. Thank you again, Clive.
Okay. I'm curious to see where we're going for the story purposes now. That's all three.
Have things under control. For now, at least. Let's go and put Otto's mind at rest.
Alright, back to the hub. Okay. New missive. Alright, hang on. Is there any... Okay, no new side quests, but also no new gear either. However, we have more renown, which is nice.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
Okay, wait. Give me my renown.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper.
Newfound purpose. Okay, wait. What does Amber do again? I'll figure it out later. Cosmetic priming.
You earned this.
Ah, damn. I still can't see what's beyond that. Oh, well. 1360. Alright.
Come again. I may have more for you.
Mm-hmm. I kind of want to visit the... we'll probably have time after. Anyways. I was going to visit Lady Karen, but we'll probably have time after.
Was wondering when you turn up. Hellos from all our friends thanking you for your timely intervention. How is it you always manage to arrive at just the right moment?
Luck, I suppose. Any word on the rest of the realm?
Let's see. Storm's still crying out for mother crystals. The nations are still in chaos. And the skies are still the colour of a kick in the kidneys 2 days on.
Oof.
So...
Right.
Clive, we knew this was going to happen. Well, not the bleeding skies part, but you take my point. Now's not the time to second guess
We gotta
yourself.
commit.
Now's the time to visit the infirmary.
Oh.
Talia says your brother's awake.
Oh.
Thank you, Otto.
Okay, wait. This is big. Alright, story things are happening. Like, actually, like, important story things. Oh, there's Bahamut on the side. Prince
So
Dion.
it was not Sylvester, but Olivier who served as Ultima's puppet. And when Dion learned of this, he sought to slay the fiend. Only for his father to take the spear that would have freed him. Enough to drive a man to madness.
Small wonder he hasn't stirred. I would be afraid to wake.
Had I but reached out to him sooner, warned him of the threat Ultima posed. But now, both an empire and her prince lie broken.
Joshua, what do you know of Ultima?
Very little, I'm afraid. Despite my best efforts.
Okay.
18 years ago, as I lay buried beneath the rubble of Phoenix Gate, 'twas not death who came for me, but another. And it was while in my rescuer's care, I first heard of Ultima. I've been chasing his shadow ever since. Ultima is driven by some deep, dark purpose, and for whatever reason, it would seem you are crucial to his designs. He will stop at nothing to have you, even if that means toppling an empire.
But why me? What possible use could I be to such a creature?
It's not you, it's Ifrit, I think.
That is one of many answers that have eluded me. Yet, I am certain of this. It is not mere chance. You were chosen for a reason. All dominants carry within them the might of an icon.
Yes.
nigh limitless power that is at once acutely limited. I wield fire, and only fire.
And I only ice. 8 wardens for 8 elements.
But
you,
curious.
You are different. You're special. Your abilities begin with the flames of Ifrit. But they do not end there. The fact Ifrit can even exist goes against everything we thought we knew of dominance. Perhaps Ultima has been waiting for one such as you, whose potential is truly limitless.
I've encountered that thing several times now. If it or he, as you say, needs me, why hasn't he claimed me as he did the boy?
Were I to hazard a guess, I'd say the two of you are somehow incompatible. His mind not properly attuned to your body.
I remember earlier when Ultima was speaking with Barnabas, he mentioned that Clive's consciousness is too strong, and that's why he can't inhabit Clive's body. So I'd imagine Olivier, being a child, didn't have a very strong consciousness, which is why Ultima was able to possess him. That's my guess on the matter, though.
His mind.
That too.
Awareness, spirit, call it what you wish. But I believe Ultima to be an embodiment of the concept. This is why I struggle and fail to contain him here inside me.
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, that's right.
With every setting sun, I feel my strength wane.
So...
And though the Phoenix's flames mend the prison I have made for Ultima, they do so at a cost. We must find a means to bring an end to him before I meet my own.
What were you thinking?
It was that or let him take Clive. And I've always had a soft spot for my brother.
That doesn't mean you should sacrifice yourself to save me.
It's not just to save you, it's also like, if Ultima can have Ifrit's power...
Clive, it's Gav.
Oh.
There's an army of Akashic at the gates of Canver.
What? Oh, shit, okay. Alright. Oh, we're gonna see the Game of Thrones intro map?
Well, what's the short of it?
I thought Tyre told you. The capital of the Free Cities is under siege by an army of monstrosities.
Oh, okay.
The city guard are doing their best to stem the tide, but numbers ain't on their side.
What of Lord Byron and Mid? Were they able to escape?
No, but they're all right for now.
Oh, okay.
They're hiding with Gav at midship.
We have to get them out of there.
And we shall. Otto, prepare a Stolas. Tell Gav to stay exactly where he is.
Understood.
Vivian, what's the swiftest route to the Free Cities?
That sounds like a question.
It is!
For the map.
It's Game of Thrones
Look
map
here.
time.
Should provide the least trouble.
Good.
Oh, it's or not. Okay, I got excited for nothing.
Tabor is exactly where I'm bound.
Joshua, bed is where you should be bound.
You don't think I told him the exact same thing?
Were Tyre not such a talented healer, I would surely have been inclined to agree.
Damn.
But thanks to her ministrations, I feel I may safely rejoin my attendant, who was to wait for me in Tabor if we became separated.
All right.
We
travel together.
Yo, is Josh in the party now? Hell yeah.
If he stays close to me, he'll be fine.
Hey, it's just like when we were kids.
Brother.
Just the three of us. We can make it if we try. Heyo. Oh, then of course they add new side quests. Alright. Missive. Party makeup has changed. Wait, new hunts. Wait, I want to see this. Just be close to me, you'll be... Okay, real talk though, they say that, like, oh, you know, like, Joshua's keeping Ultima at bay so he doesn't claim Clive. Should Josh and Clive really be close to each other? Because if Josh can't contain Ultima anymore, then Ultima's right there next to Clive. I feel like the two of them should be separated at this point. Like, you could still keep them in contact, but, like, sure you don't want to, like, just... You know? That just feels like the logical thing to me. Okay. As hype as it feels to, like, do the next main quest thing, especially now that we have... Hang on, I want to see it. Oh! Also, we can only fast travel there. Okay. There's also, like, 4 side quests. I don't know how exciting that's gonna be. But also, oh, there he is. He looks... His hair's more brunette here than it is blonde, but okay. But also, it is 4:45 a.m. for me. I would like to not stay up till 6 a.m. like I did yesterday. I think going to bed and having a healthy amount of sleep is a very, very cool thing to do.
You're rubbing me blind, you know. You'll not find a better price than that.
So hang on, let me just buy all these.
You'll not find a better price than that.
Because Lord knows I have the money for it. Right, there's no new sword for me. Alright, cool.
Trouble with your gear, or...
Hang on.
So, will it be?
Alright, I think I have the best weapons right now. Yeah, I do.
Anything else?
Alright, cool. Okay. Okay, let's see. What does... According to PlayStation Network, how does, how far in the game am I? 65%. Okay. That's 33 hours in. I reckon another 17 hours, probably, to beat it. Alright. Let me make my face bigger real quick. Hi. Alright. Oh, hold on. Wait. I think I fudged something up. What's going on here? Oh, alright, cool. I guess there's an update. I had to look at that through the... Because I swapped my monitor input, I had to look at that through the capture card, which is why y'all saw that. Alright, but anyways, let me figure out how I wanna end the stream. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm just gonna play a song from a game that I like. The thing is, I like a lot of songs from a lot of games, and I like a lot of games, so finding one to narrow it down. Okay, the fact that it's like almost 5 a.m. is now starting to hit me all at once. Okay, Jesus. Is there I'll just... Hang on, there's gotta be a song that's just called Good Night, right? From Undertale. Why is it... A Good Night is not 5 minutes long. Oh, it's a Siva Gunner. Wait, what's the... Okay, wait, what is this? Okay, wow. I'm looking at the Okay, I see. It's just a remix of Goodnight and the actual theme of Undertale. Got it. Alright. But... I think I'll play just the actual song Goodnight. Oh, cool. Trying to go to bed at a reasonable time challenge. Impossible. Hey, it's possible when you have work the next day. Today is Saturday. Or Sunday now. This is Saturday night, leading into Sunday morning. Right? No one's got work. If you work on a Sunday, I'm sorry. But most people don't gotta work on a Sunday. Which is why I'm doing this. But, oh god. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna turn this off. Yeah, there we go. This signifies... This is symbolism here. It's getting darker, which means that we're going to bed. I'm gonna put on a shirt that doesn't have like a plaster design on it because it feels really weird sleeping with like this on your shirt. But yeah. Where's my outro? Ah, here we go. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, thank you everyone for coming over and chatting with me today. I haven't done a late night stream in a couple weeks. But yeah, I look forward to more of these. Next stream will probably be on Monday. And I'll probably try to actually bust out the rest of the Genshin event. So yeah. So look forward to that. But until then, I hope everybody has a lovely rest of your day, night, whatever time of day it is for you, wherever you are in the world. And I hope everyone has a lovely end of their weekend. And I look forward to seeing you all again next time. Thank you for the good night wishes, Andaria. And yeah, hope to see you again soon. Bye-bye, everyone.